The Chattogram venue is all set for an exciting contest. The blockbuster contest is about to begin and the crowds are coming in numbers. They'll love their cricket and T20 is always entertaining for them. Welcome back to S Developers Present Straight Drive, and I'm alongside Atar Ali Khan and Brad Hogg. Atar bhai, can you have a quick chat about the conditions at the surface? How do you look at the surface?
I actually did go in and I had took a little bit of time to closer look at the surface. It looks a little bit on a drier side because if you see the surface, there are bare patches also, not as much green top as we saw in Dhaka, Mirpur, which suggests that the spin might do a little bit for the teams. Hearing from Hridoy, 3 seamers, 3 spinners. I think that's a good combination. First of all, congratulations to Hridoy. And the first time as a captain, he's gone in, and I wish him all the best. And this is the combination they've gone in Bangladesh. Shumo Sarkar has been included. He's been in good touch. Hopefully, he gets a cracking start. Tanzir Hassan has been in excellent form. Around 800 runs since 2025. Saif Hassan, we know how devastating he can be. Imon, Hridoy, Shamim. I mean, these are the big guns right at the top of the order. And then Mahathir. Also keep an eye out for someone like Rishad Hussain. We haven't seen him in the series so far. And now they've brought in Mustafiz. Good to see a debutant here, Sakline, coming in. So good luck to him. And you got your man here, Shariful Islam, Brad Hogg.
Yep, I'm really enjoying that, seeing Shariful in there. He bowled beautifully the other night. But I'll tell you what, they're confident, aren't they? Going in with 3 spinners and 3 seamers. Only 5 batsmen, they're saying Australia. They don't have a bowling attack.
2 debutants for Australia.
So they want to take on the likes of Johnson, Zampa and Ellis. And young Davies there, he's a left arm off spinner. He's got some talent as well. And Bartlett. So they've gone in with 2 frontline spinners and 3 seamers there, which I think is a good combination. But then they've got some all-round ability there as well. Chowdhury's coming in for his first game. He's played down out the Hobart Hurricanes. He's a big hitter. He can also bowl some spin, but he gets through his overs quickly, which you need in T20 cricket. But I'm interested in Tim David, see if he can get back to full flight for Australia, and Mitchell Marsh and Inglis out the top of the order. That's one thing that I'm a little bit worried about, because you've had Connolly opening the batting for Australia and now you're putting him in a different position. So after he's made 145, why not back him up there in that opening position?
Right, Atar, Bangladesh batting first. So what sort of approach you are looking for from the 2 openers? The opening stand has been an issue recently.
It has been an issue, but you see, what is also important to note is that even if we don't get the openers to score runs, there are others who are putting their hand up and said, okay, fine, it's my day today. But yeah, obviously, as a team, you want to see your openers go and give them a solid foundation. 20 overs, not a lot of overs to bat on. You want to play attacking cricket, but I still feel you got to get the hang of the surface, how it's behaving. Maybe a couple of overs, look out, because Australia will come hard at you because they're hungry for success, win in the last match. So take just a little bit time, maybe an over or 2, and then you go great guns, because I think Bangladesh has got the power punch in that top order. If they get going, maybe 170, maybe 180. A possibility.
Hoggy, 2 debutants for Australia, 1 for Bangladesh. So a great platform for these youngsters to showcase their talent.
Oh, definitely, and I think that's what it's all about, is giving those opportunities to the youngsters. We've got Davies and Chowdhury in the Australian lineup. But going back to what Atar just said there, Bangladesh just giving their debutant,
Abdul Ghaffar Sakline.
Sakline, yes, looking forward to seeing him. And there's Chowdhury. Tim David plays with him down out the Hobart Hurricanes, so that's a nice moment there. And young Davies, I think I'm looking at Davies. He was over here for the one-day series, wasn't playing, but I was just watching his demeanour, the way that his work ethic, the time that he was spending in the nets. He was adjusting to the conditions, he was trying to learn, and that tells me a lot. I don't care how he goes out here, he's getting the experience, but what I see there is he's willing to learn, he works hard in the field as well, and for me, it's about how he improves in the 3 games, if he gets the opportunity for 3 games, because I think he's a bright prospect for Australia moving forward.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you.
Right, the long game is done. Now the short game is about to begin. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with a live action.
चेक चेक हेलो 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 ठीक है हेलो हेलो मेहदी একটু কমো গেইন কমাই দাও ফুল हेलो हेलो चेक चेक हेलो हेलो डन
After sealing the ODI Series 2-1, Bangladesh now turn their focus to the shortest format as they gear up to face Australia in a 3-match T20 international showdown. Having conquered the visitors at home back in 2021, the Tigers will be hungry to make it 2 in a row. But Australia arrive with a major boost, the return of the experienced Mitchell Marsh, adding firepower to an already dangerous lineup. Both sides are locked in and ready to set the tone for what promises to be a thrilling series opener. So stay with us because this is cricket at its finest and you won't want to miss a moment. Very good afternoon. Welcome to Chattogram, and we're at the Shoaid Flight Lieutenant Bir Shrestha Madhya Raman Cricket Stadium, and the crowd are here, and we're here for the first of 3 T20 internationals here at this ground. The second phase of the white ball series against Australia in the Dutch Bangla Bank series. Lots of players warming up, getting ready, get into the actions on the both sides. And of course, the toss of the coin earlier was won by Dudoy, and Bangladesh have chose to bat here. Right, this is what has been happening. We're in Dhaka for the ODI series, first 2 won convincingly by Bangladesh. Australia just at the last over managing to get a 1-wicket win to make it 2-1 in the ODI series. Lot to look forward to. The game here in Chattogram finished today. We wait for a couple of days till the 19th for the second and wrap it all up on the 21st of June with the 3rd T20 International. Right, it's time for the national anthems. Let's go downstairs.
Ladies and gents, please rise, if able, for the national anthems of Australia and Bangladesh. স্টেডিয়ামে উপস্থিত সকল দর্শকদের দুই দেশের জাতীয় সঙ্গীত চলাকালীন দাঁড়িয়ে সম্মান প্রদর্শনের জন্য অনুরোধ করা হলো।
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. With golden soil and wealth of toil, our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia
The national anthem's always a proud moment for both the teams. And talking about the teams, their stand-in captain. Well, Bangladesh have got 3 changes, one enforced because of the injury to Liton Dash, who is out, along with Mohammad Saifuddin and Ripon Mondal, who played in that last match against New Zealand. In come Mustafizur Rahman, Abdul Ghaffar Saklain and Shomo Shorkar, one debutant there. And it's time for a very good afternoon to Lisa Stelica.
Yeah, afternoon. It's exciting that we're here at Chattogram. And the Australian side, well, a number of their big players have come back in. Mitch Marsh, Tim David, Spencer Johnson, obviously Nathan Ellis, Zampa, but 2 debutants, Nikhil Chowdhury and Joel Davis. Nikhil from Hobart Hurricanes and Joel Davis, an all-rounder, left-arm finger spinner from the Sydney Sixers.
As the players and umpires come out. Got the 2 Bangladeshi umpires, T20 internationals. Masoodur Rahman. Rahman Mukul, very, very experienced umpire. Standing in his 53rd T20 international match. And he's partnered at the other end by one who has been around the world internationally umpiring very important matches. Sharfudullah Shahid Shaikat, his 59th T20 international match. We're all set to go here. It's quite a warm day, but there is a bit of breeze coming in from the Bay of Bengal as we see Ghazi Sohail, who's the TV umpire for this match. As we settle down here for start of play, the first T20 international of this series. Tanzid Hassan Tamim. Well, he's got 11 50s, 126 strike rate, which is not bad, and 1146 runs. Had a mixed kind of bag in the ODIs. And he's got his usual partner, Saif Hassan. The 450s, the right-handed batter. All set to go here. Just ticking over to 2 o'clock in the afternoon here in Chattogram, as you see Spencer Johnson. 14 wickets into his 9th match. Want to get off to a good start. They're going to slip and sort of short third within the 30-yard circle, just behind on the offside. Let's play with Dutch Bangladesh. Oh, straight away he squared him up. What a super delivery to get things started.
Yeah, Spencer Johnson. Good wrist position, the ball shaping back into the right-hander. Beautiful movement. Always something about a tall, fast left-arm pace bowler and what they can do. Different angles, always trouble batters, and especially if they can shape the ball back in. Front pad is always in danger, and also the outside edge.
Oh, he's gone through very, very quickly to the fielders there. But the bowler is going to be feeling pretty happy with that. Not really where he intended, the batter.
Yeah, and a good amount of speed as well, just under 142 kilometres an hour. And we were talking about that within the ODI format, that the Australian team didn't necessarily possess fast bowlers like Bangladesh did, with Nahida Rana and Shoraful Islam, whereas Johnson's come in and shown exactly that.
Just a little straighter, maybe once again not very comfortably negotiated. Having a bit of a bother in trying to read the lengths and also the pace that you're mentioning. Even the last one around the 140 clicks put him in a spot of bother, the batter.
Yeah, look at that seam position, presented beautifully. Yeah, there's been, Spencer Johnson has had his ups and downs in terms of injury, like most fast bowlers. Had a lot of issues with his foot, stress fractures in that as well.
But he's got a wonderful rhythm going. Bangladesh just off to a start now with that single. Not very comfortably played, but they'll take it. Any first run for a batter, it takes a bit of pressure off in any format of the game. And it's going to be Tanzid Tamim now on strike. It's been a very, very accurate first over. Got just the 4 overs to bowl, Lisa, and you've got to be on the money straight away.
Yeah, you sure do. At this level, you can't afford a warm-up or a loosen-up, because the calibre of players around the world will absolutely make them play. So he's got a first slip, and Adam Zampa is a very fine short third. And then they've got a deep third as well. So an interesting field set here.
Nicely behind that, opens the face. Soft hands allows the batter to go across to open his account. Tanzid also on 1, so both the batters off to start. But this young man can be pretty happy with what he's achieved so far. Just the 2 runs in the first over. In a T20 match, as you mentioned, the batter's always looking to get after you. And when you keep it tight and you keep drawing out the runs, more often than not, you force them into an error. Slip has gone off. That's a bit of a surprise. And it's just the short third within the 30, just on the 30-yard circle. Oh, he's hit that over the top, but it's going to be just going across now. Not in absolute control, but he's got himself 4 runs to finish the over. 6 without loss. Just reminder that Tawhid Ridoy, the stand-in captain for Bangladesh, won the toss, decided to bat, got 6 runs in the first over. Xavier Bartlett, a little more experience in terms of T20 career, into his 22nd match, already garnered 24 wickets. He's got a slip and a short third for the left-handed Tanzid. Hit that beautifully. Just threaded the needle through the covers. 4 runs. Very confident looking shot.
Well, we spoke about warm-up deliveries, and you can't afford to do it. And that's exactly what Xavier Bartlett has done. Pushed it wide, pushed it full. Too much room. And it is an easy picking for Tanzid. So slip comes out as well straight away after the first delivery. So Australia understanding that the ball isn't really swinging or seaming around.
Oh, he's making a move here. Just to shimmy down the wicket, thrashed it but did not time it properly. Thus it just went short of the cover boundary. A couple of runs rather.
Well, the last ball of last over was an interesting shot off Spencer Johnson inside the line, and maybe was looking to go a little bit more over his shoulder. In the end, got it over square leg. And he got a good piece of it, which meant that it was a couple of bounces for 4. But just trying to upset the bowler's rhythm. And Hussain understanding that he's got to find a boundary even within the first over.
Oh, that kept low, and he had to scurry down on that. You can see from his demeanor that he was not very comfortable with that one. Good comeback from Bartlett with that delivery.
Australians have to understand that They're coming up against a side who understand these conditions so well. Their recent form in white ball cricket, whether it be ODI or T20s, has been really successful. They've won 7 international series in a row and they're looking for their 8th. They played Australia in 2021 and they beat Australia comfortably 4-1 in 5 T20 internationals.
That is going to be stopped. Just maybe a little fumble, but enough of hands on it to ensure that it didn't go past. Positive frame of mind, already 7 in this over for Bangladesh. Good fielding effort. Once again, maybe just the timing a little awry. Kept his eyes on the ball, body behind it. Just kept it down to 1. Slip is back on for Saif Hassan. Oh, he was. It's just going away now. Change of minds, going more a little bit on defense early on in the power play overs. Short third comes a little bit finer. It's making up for that slip scored. Down the wicket he goes and smashes it. Wow, what a shot that is. Just to shimmy down the wicket and slapped it away to the boundary.
Well, the blueprint for Bangladesh at the moment against the Australian fast bowling attack is to charge them. Come down the pitch, maybe give yourself a little bit of room because the Australians are honing in at the top of off stump. And by giving yourself room, you generate the power and ability to hit it through the offside. And that is exactly what he's done. Quality shot.
Oh, he is cheeky. He was into position now. It's hung in the air for a while, but was in an area where it was there were no fielders around. A big over, 12 runs from that second over, 18 without loss. Bangladesh 18 after 2 overs. Good start here by Saif and Tanzid. Last ball of the previous over, he was premeditated, just managed to get the toe end of the bat, not in control. Fortunately, falling safely. Oh, off kind of pull there. Just manipulated that short pitch delivery.
Yeah, just having a look at the surface, went out there and it's very dry and lots of little cracks, and certainly didn't seem like there was any kind of moisture at the top of the surface. So probably with the cracks, maybe a bit of uneven bounce on offer. I still think probably a 170 mark Bangladesh will be trying to target. You do that and you give yourself every opportunity because you think that the pitch is going to dry out even more and spinners will come to its own as well.
This time around, not very intended, but doesn't really matter. The ball's headed to the boundary. It's going to be leg buys. Well, they take it, doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. Just drifting down leg. Wasn't the right line by the bowler.
Sometimes when you can shape the ball in or away from the left hand, as you start to look for the miracle ball, probably a little bit too straight started and then just didn't curve around. And what that meant was that Tanzid was able to get at least pad on it. Johnson disappointed. Mitch Marsh is realising he's in a bit of a tussle at the moment. 23 runs off just 2.2 overs.
Oh, wayward. Now that is the last thing Mitch Marsh would want his bowler to do. His bowler wide down the leg side. Another delivery, another run. Won't be too happy with that.
Yeah, I mentioned about Spencer Johnson and a lot of foot injuries. 2017, he was out of the game for about 3 years, and then got another opportunity with Brisbane Heat with the Big Bash League. He had a breakout year, and his life has changed ever since then.
Well, this is the ideal opportunity to make a name for himself. Times you go through difficult patches with injuries, not getting an opportunity, but now he's got to play for the national team. This is the time to put up his hand. Bowl with a lot of heart, bowl sensibly, with the realization that there won't be too much of help from the wicket per se. You have to depend on your skill sets as a bowler. Coming around now, you see that there he's using his mind. Third is at short third, a little finer. There's a deep third also, that natural angle across the left-hander. Tucks it away, and it's gone past the diving fielder, but there is some cover, thankfully.
Yeah, I mentioned he had a breakout year. It was 22-23 in the Big Bash. He was able to help Brisbane Heat go on and win that tournament. I think he got player of the match in that game, and his life changed. A couple of years later, he goes into the IPL auction, and Gujarat Titans pick him up for $1.7 million Australian.
Wow, there's the result. He went big, he tried to go over the top, could not time it. Straightforward catch, he can smile. Yeah, we're just praising his efforts and all the money he got. Now he's proving it for the national team with that big wicket.
Yeah, around the wicket to Tons, it's something a little bit different, something that he may not be used to as a left-handed batter, facing a left arm quick. Just sliding across him, the timing was wrong. I think we're going to see a lot of those type of deliveries where it may hold up, it may not bounce as much. But Bangladesh have lost their first wicket. Tanzid goes for 10. It's 26 for 1.
Shoma Sharkar, just a late addition to the squad. Came in yesterday from Dhaka. Last match was December 2024 against the West Indies. So it's been a while in this format for Shoma Sharkar, but he's got the numbers, 1462 runs, 550s. Just settling down. He'd like to just come back into this format with a big innings for himself and for the team and for the new batter. See some changes in the field. Slip brought in the middle because of this.
Yeah, sliding across, trying to hit on the up, Tanzid. He was in a very balanced position, but unfortunately didn't find the middle of the bat or the gap on the offside. So Australia have been able to break within the power play, very important. Slip comes back in.
Oh, awkward, one hand off. Barely managed to get something on that. They get a single, and that is the end of the third over with that leg by, 9 runs from it and a wicket, 27 for 1. Tanzir Tamim not quite timing a ball which was just the back of a length and played for an easy catch to Bartlett. Nathan Ellis comes in, the change bowler. 37th match for him, 55 wickets in the kitty. Just waits on that one, nicely played away with the open face of the bat. Ambled the single. Australians won't be too unhappy because that man there back in the hutch will be annoyed with himself with the delivery that he got. Surprised him. Just did not get the timing right. Reminder that Bangladesh won the toss and elected to bat. Off to a decent start here. Saif Hassan on strike. Just into position very early, reading the line, just a little tuck away for an easy single. You will be careful and watchful. Tawhid Ridoy and the others in the hutch will be hoping that that early loss of wicket is not going to hamper the flow of runs, going at 8.7 runs per over. Oh, not really prepared for that shot. He was just standing his ground, just flaying his bat, not reading the length at all.
We've already seen how effective Nathan Ellison can be here in these conditions. Canny knack of bowler, maybe a little bit too close to the body to be playing a shot like that. Trying to give himself room by opening up his front foot and trying to maybe hit it a little bit too square.
Again, he has to bend down, because maybe from that length he did not quite expect it to keep at that height, but did manage to get a bit of bat on it. Seemed awkward, got a run. Now 3 runs so far in this over has been tight from Nathan Ellis.
Yeah, this is what I was concerned about. Balls might be skidding a little bit low, and that certainly didn't come up at all, and it certainly surprised Suma.
That didn't surprise him. It was pretty easy. I think Saif Hassan will be telling himself opportunity missed with that length and a comfortable height. Oh, ricocheting off the wicket, allowing a single to be taken. There was no need for that throw in, but Bangladesh have got a bonus run.
Yeah, Tim David out in the deep, wearing his floppy green hat. And Josh Inglis, surprisingly, allowing the ball to bounce instead of going out to meet it. Normally see the keepers charge out and try and make sure that they take it on the full. However, he was born in England, so maybe that's what he likes to do.
And the call quickly from the batter, and they make it quite comfortably. 4 overs done is 33 for 1. Bangladesh have compiled 33 for 1 in the 4 overs, going at 8.25. 3 boundaries, 9 singles, which is also important even in this format of the game. Want to keep that scoreboard rotating consistently. It's going to be Matt Renshaw. Renshaw immediately He gets a hold of that one. That is done so comfortably. Beautifully taken on and put away.
Yeah, Matt Renshaw has performed well in the ODIs. Picked up 2 wickets, then 1, and then 2 in the last one as well. He does bowl for Brisbane Heat. I'm not sure how many opportunities he's actually bowled in the power play. Just having the 2 fielders out is difficult. Initially coming around the wicket and having square up is an invitation. And Saif has cashed in, and because of that, they've now decided to bring mid on up and put deep backward square back.
Oh, he's into position or trying to get into position. Once again, just misreading the length and almost cramping himself on that occasion. Saif Hassan a little too close to the pitch of the ball. The left-right combination, obviously the field will be moving around quite a bit. That's a bit of a headache for the bowler.
In the end, the length was put back. Wasn't there exactly where he wanted it. And there's Matt Renshaw just reminding the non-striker, Saif Hassan, just to stay in your crease.
A couple of balls back, you must give credit to the bowler. As you mentioned, he saw the batter sashay down the wicket and just pulled it back short. Not allow him to play the shot intended. This is the last one, inside edge. It's come back well after being hit away for a boundary first ball. Bangladesh's highest score in international T20 internationals. 215. He swings the ball. It's high in the air and straight down the throat of the fielder there. That's a loose shot. It's paying the price. It's gone to the skipper and he'll be elated. That was very injudicious from the batter.
Golden arm Matt Renshaw when it comes to playing in Bangladesh. As soon as he comes on, he seems to have a canny knack of picking up a wicket. Swipe across the line, top edge. The skipper, very comfortable under the high ball. Simple catch taken, and Australia will be elated because they've picked up 2 wickets now within the power play. Saif Hassan goes for 20 off 14 deliveries. It's 39 for 2.
Stand-in captain David Ridoy comes in. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders with 2 wickets in the power play. Australia coming back strongly. Those are his numbers, 650s. He's got to steady the rocking boat. Just needs to start off carefully. Oh, he's not going to bother about carefully. First ball is taking him on. And the crowd are elated, and it's gone for the maximum. Oh, well, what a start to the innings. That is the over. 45 for 2.
After the end of the 5th over, 45 for 2. At the moment, 2 new batters in the middle. He'll still take it because he was eyeing to hit it towards the mid-wicket area. Gets an inside edge and goes fine. 3 lines at the circle, so it's a boundary. The boundary to start the over. Let's say hello to Brad Hawk.
Atar, pleased to be here. Bangladesh taking the initiative here against Australia. It's a tough wicket to bat on. Looks as though there's not the consistent bounce that you'd like as a batter, but Bartlett's having his problems with luck.
Yeah, it has kept the shade low, hasn't it? And we've seen a few times the ball keeping low. Now this is the last wicket. Got in the bottom part of the bat. He was trying to play it towards the mid-wicket area, and it goes spoons off to mid-off. So the ball also looks like the ball's not coming onto the bat. It looks like it's on a slowish side.
Just the way that he is holding the bat there, Saif, just looks as though he's going aerial rather than trying to hit through the ball. So that blade was on an angle rather than hitting it full face and trying to hit it like a barrel on a baseball bat, where you're just hitting it right in the meat.
I think key for the bowlers here on this kind of a surface is also take the pace off the ball, because the ball has started to do something.
And I love this from Ridoy. He's just come in, first ball after the wicket. He's captaining for the first game as well. And he's just said to Renshaw, yep, you might have had a good series in the one days. You might have got a quick wicket in your first over in the T20s. And I'm just going to show you, I'm captain. This is my turf. And I'm going to test you.
Yeah, they've been quite aggressive. And you can see that the particular shot from the standing captain, Ridoy. With that single, 50 comes up for Bangladesh.
That is a well-compiled 50. Yes, they have lost 2 wickets, but it is a difficult wicket out there. Inconsistent bounce. Two balls left in the power play. Bartlett under pressure. He's bowling to the captain, Ridoy. First time as captain.
Quick single taken. Now, this is the 12th time that these teams are meeting each other in this format of the game. Out of the 11 matches, Australia has won 7. 4 for Bangladesh. There's some big support here for Ridoy and company. Australia has the upper hand in terms of the results.
It's all right having the upper hand with the results, but it's today, Australia. They've got youth on their side. That youth needs to stand up.
Again, well bowled. 7 in that over. After 6, Bangladesh 52 for 2. Oh, the game at just over 8 runs and an over in the first 6 overs, the power play. And in comes Adam Zampa. And this is an interesting move because have a look at those numbers. Best of 5 for 19, closing in on 150 wickets. And I think he's going to get quite a lot of purchase from this surface. Onto the pad, starts down the leg side.
Will be interesting is if he does. Be quite interested to see what type of shape he bowls as well. The one-day internationals, especially the first two games, he lacked a little bit of confidence, but then he started to gain that confidence, and all of a sudden there was drift and drop. He's prepared to throw the ball up and try and extract some turn. Will he do that early on in this T20 match?
Nice run.
Yeah, when you see this kind of a surface, then you start to try to understand what's the good total on the surface. At this rate, it's 160 plus. Wickets in hand can go beyond. And it's the middle part where it's crucial for both the teams. And this is the power play highlights. Some lovely shots. They're very aggressive going down the wicket. This one straight into the hands. The no-look shot. And then again, trying to be aggressive and dismissing in that fashion. That was a big one. That's a big slap. Again, short. Yeah, he needs to get his length right first and foremost. They'll come back for the second, because I think there is something for the spinners here.
Very impressed with Shumashaka there. It was short. It was wide of off stump. He wasn't trying to go too square. He's trying to hit between deep mid on and deep mid wicket. Just love where he's looking for that gap, knowing that he wasn't going to be able to control the shot with ease. So that's why he went along the ground.
And he's targeting the pads. And if you look at the field, there's nobody inside the circle in front of the batter. The lone fielder inside the circle on the onside was a short find when the left-hander Shumashaka was on strike.
And just look at the deep mid on there. The deep mid on is fairly square rather than straight, and that tells you that he is going to be trying to bowl that line closer to the stumps rather than wide of off stump. And that is a beautiful piece of bowling from Zampa. Ridoy trying to take the leg spinner over mid-wicket. On the last ball of the over, he got a bit ambitious.
Yeah, silences the crowd. And I didn't mention that it probably is the kind of a surface where he'll enjoy bowling here. Lovely delivery. Missing it. And the ball going out to hit the stumps. So he picks up a wicket off the last ball of his very first over. The stand-in skipper, Rida, gone for 8. Bangladesh 57 for 3. Yeah, Parvez Hussain on the left-hander, replacing Ridoy. And he's got 100, which came against the UAE. But a different surface, so they need a different mindset. Was it there for him to take on to play that big shot?
I'm going to have to give you credit here, Atar, because you were talking off air while we went to the break, that he was just looking to go for that sweep shot against spin. No other options. It was 2-4 for that shot to go over mid-wicket. If you're going to sweep, probably look to go along the ground square to that length. And Ridoy, captaining for the first time, has let Australia in, and that man Zampa, he's got 150 wickets now in T20 cricket.
Nice drift, Ran. Essex!
Well, I just got a little excited with the leg spinner from Australia. Zampa, 150 wickets. No, he's still got to get 2 more. But I think today's the day.
Yeah, I think, straight away, most wickets for T20 International, 140, he's away, right at the top. He's been a star for Australia. And the other thing which comes to my mind is that on this kind of a surface, you need to bowl as straight as possible, stump to stump. Because, there has been an uneven bounce. And if the ball does grip, then you can trouble the batters. So one of the things that they need to start doing on a consistent basis, and I'm sure Bangladesh camp in the dressing room will be actually looking at the surface. How much are we going to defend? First and foremost, how much are we going to end up scoring?
Nice run.
Down the ground. Now the 15 deliveries since the last boundary. So Australia tightening things up.
With that man on screen, he's starting to find a little touch now, a little confidence.
Those kind of deliveries needs to be put away. It's wide, it's a full toss, and he misses out. Only a single.
If you miss out on them, you're going to be a little upset with it. But I think on this particular surface, 140, 150s, defendable.
That's a great shot. Still, there is a feeler in the day, but it looks so good. And pick up a couple of runs to finish the over. 6 in that over after 8, 63 for 3. Bangladesh winning the toss and deciding to bat first after 8 overs, 63 for 3. And just about another hour or so, an hour and a half, Bangladesh women's team will take on Australian women's team in the T20 World Cup. So it's a double header. Bangladesh women team started brilliantly. They went on to win their very first match against the Netherlands by 6 wickets. So another good contest happening in England.
A little bit more confident with the ladies than the men at the moment today.
Inside out, shouts of catch it. Oh, what a grab that is. That is brilliant. Nikhil Chaudhary has taken a really good catch. And who's the bowler? No surprises here. It's Adam Zampa.
Well, he's working his way to 150. There's not much turn there. And Sumashaka realising that, just trying to give himself a little bit of room to go over cover, but he just got it too square. And Chowdhury, welcome to international cricket for Australia. What a wonderful catch. Sumashaka out for 17. Bangladesh 64 for 4.
Four down inside the 9th over, and the debutant is in the middle. Abdul Ghaffar Zaklan making his first appearance in T20 International for Bangladesh. It's going to be a tough and acid test for him. Bangladesh in a spot of bother here. Adam Zampa, another one in the back for him. 8 deliveries he has bowled so far, and he's picked up 2 for 6. Get a slipping, please.
Oh, down zip. Lovely zip.
If he was getting a little bit of turn, you would put that slip in place at Tar, but I don't think he wants to. But he's just gone a little bit wider. He saw Sumashaka just give himself a little bit of room, made him reach for it, and what a catch. Welcome to international cricket, young Chowdhury.
Lovely zip.
The debutant taking a marvelous catch. He made some room and went down the leg side, but he just got a little bit wider, so he just really couldn't reach to it, and he knew he was in trouble. Down the leg side will be a wide.
Missed out there, big fella. Missed out.
Nikhil Chowdhury, first Indian to play, or Indian-born player to play for Australia in the men's game.
Oh. Oh, that's
There was a
lovely
player,
ball.
Mark Lavender, that played for West Australia. He broke his ankle and he was nearly going to get picked for Australia. He was born in Chennai.
A bit of a concern for the Bangladesh dugout. Can this pair bail them out? They still have Shamim Hussain in the batting lineup. Yeah, they need, that would be a wide. The wrong one.
Let go of it, Zorbi.
Shamim expected to come in at 7. Mahdi can also bat. And so can Rishad Hussain. So they still have batting to come. But they've just lost too many.
Easy, Zorb, easy.
Zampa fields up his own bowling. And he finishes the wicket taken over, which went for 5 runs. 68 for 4. Bangladesh in search of a partnership here. They've lost now 4 wickets after the end of the 9th over. They need to find a way to first and foremost stop Australia from picking up another wicket in the next 4-5 overs, get into some sort of a momentum. Australia have been excellent with the ball.
Like this move from Mitchell Marsh. He's got Bangladesh on the back foot here at the moment. 4 wickets in the first 9 overs. So he's brought in Ellis. Good change of pace. Pressure on 2 youngsters, Imon and Saklain. And just with that variation that Ellis has, just might be able to get another breakthrough here.
Yeah, the batters have tried to be aggressive, but somehow they've not managed to forget about the boundaries. 24 deliveries since the last boundary. But look at what has happened in the last 21 deliveries. 18 runs, 2 wickets.
I think 10Z, where Johnson came around the wicket for 2 balls, the shot was there, just didn't execute it.
And if the surface stays like this, and if they can manage to score maybe somewhere around 140 can be a competitive total. Looking at this stage of the game.
Yeah, just the shots from Saif and Ridoy. Just trying to overhit a few deliveries that weren't there and have put Bangladesh in trouble.
At the moment, just looking to rotate strike. Just trying to find a method. And these are the projected score. They're going a rate of 7.26. They were going almost 8.5 runs an hour at one stage. So that will fetch them 145. Australians will be thinking if we can just knock over one more wicket and get another batter in, then probably will restrict them to get past 140. Shamim Hussain padded up, left-hander. They've been impressive in terms of line and length, the seamers, the spinners. And they've pushed Bangladesh onto the back foot.
Been very impressed. Johnson up front, swinging the ball. And then Ellis, but the spin of Zampa and Renshaw has kept things tight for that crucial period between overs 5 and 10.
Edge has just gone past the keeper. And a boundary. Finally.
He wanted to go through the covers, he wanted to be aggressive, but just that change of pace bamboozled Eamon. But you need a little bit of luck in this game, and he got it. Much needed runs there for Bangladesh.
I mean, a change of pace, clever, but unlucky because that was a genuine edge. Just gone past a diving keeper. Again, a touch wide, so it's in the gap, so they'll pick up a single.
Great moving, Joel. Good run.
One more added to the total. 7 in that over. After 10, 75 for Bangladesh, and it's drinks time.
Well, Bangladesh has started with fire, but Australia kept removing fuel here. We're halfway through the innings. They are 75 for 4. They've lost 4 wickets. Tanzid Hassan was the first one to depart. Straightforward catch at cover. Johnson was the one with the ball. Bartlett takes an easy catch. And then Saif Hassan trying to cut loose. Leading edge. And an easy catch at mid-off by Mitch Marsh. Renshaw picking up the wicket of the right-hander. Trying to go over deep mid-wicket. And in the end, throw away his wicket. Yeah, picked up 2 wickets in the power plays. Australia. despite Bangladeshi batters were going hard at them. And then Adam Zampa came in and removed skipper Tauhid Ridoy. Just played a slog sweep in the previous delivery, trying to play one more and paid the prize. And the last one was Shommo Shorkar, brilliantly catch in the deep. Oh, that is some celebration. Good afternoon, Lisa.
Afternoon. Obviously, Nikhil Chowdhury, born in Punjab, in the kabaddi type of celebration. And Zampa has been on song today. There was questions about his performance in ODI. Wasn't picking up as many scalps as he would have liked, but he's been very full today, honing in at the stumps, which has always been effective for him. And that is why he's been the leading wicket taker for Australia in this format for a long period of time.
Yeah, the current run rate for Bangladesh, 7.5. Adam Zampa, 149 wickets in 116 matches, economy under 7.5. This is outstanding. Davis comes in.
Oh, that's a lovely start, Jolie.
Left arm spinner.
Yeah, we saw him actually in the ODIs come out as a subfielder. He didn't have a name on his back, but he does today. A very special moment for him making his debut. And I noticed that the Australian manager had his parents on the phone as he was getting his cap presented. And Nathan Ellis got the opportunity to present it to him. And no doubt his brother, Ollie Davies, and his family are there watching right now.
Fielder will take it. What a start for Davis. A dream start, must say. Wicket in the very first over for this left-arm spinner. This is a special feeling for a bowler.
He's probably thinking, international cricket, this is easy. Second delivery, get it in the right area. Good seam position, not there to hit, really. And we know that the square boundaries are a little bit bigger here, and Emon knew he was in trouble, kept looking at the boundary rope, kept looking where it was. Cooper Connolly, the skipper, very, very happy because the bowling changes are working a treat. Emon goes for 10, Bangladesh now in trouble, 75 for 5.
Coming over. Checkpoint. This side. Center.
Shamim Hussain, the new man in for Bangladesh, as the hosts are in some sort of trouble here. 150 so far, and his 40 innings so far for Parvez Imran. Shamim Hussain Patwari, beg your pardon. Good strike rate, but at the moment, they need some stability as well. 9 overs to go after this.
Oh, lovely start, Jolie.
Joel Davis picked up his first international wicket in his very first over. His brother, as you mentioned, Oliver Davies, plays for New South Wales as a top order batter. His father, Kevin Davies, also used to play club cricket. He was the third highest wicket taker for his side, picking up 14 wickets. Sydney Sixers.
Yeah, getting a great opportunity with the Sydney Sixers. And he had such a good year with them. They normally had Steve O'Keefe, and he's kind of replaced him and did the job for them, really, as they went to the final, but weren't able to get past the Perth Scorchers.
Down for you.
Oh, at the time, I was actually a list manager for the Sydney Sixers, and Joel Davies was playing with the Sydney Thunder as well as Ollie Davies. And I remember speaking to him and his manager, and I said, come to the Sixers. There's a nice rivalry, Sixers Thunder. I said, and then we've got one brother on each side. It's going to be fascinating who the parents will go for in that occasion, but I'm glad he's wearing the magenta now.
Oh. It would have been wide anyways if he left that, but still, just a 1 run to finish the over. A successful one for Davis. Just 2 coming from it. Bangladesh 77 for 5.
Couple, mate.
77 for 5 Bangladesh after 11 overs. Renshaw to bowl his third.
Nice, Ren.
Bangladesh's highest total since 2025 has been 205 against UAE. The next best was 196. At the moment, they must be eyeing someone 160 would be a good total, but for that, they still need to bat really well.
Yeah, to get to 160, they've got to go at 10 runs and over right now, but at the moment, the Australian bowlers and the spinners are really kind of squeezing.
Was that an outside edge? Yes! Wickets kept tumbling for Bangladesh, and the spinners are doing the job for Australia. Renshaw picked up his second.
Yeah, the pace really good. And he gets wonderful shape on the ball. I mentioned that in the ODI series. Just take a look at the seam position. It really does drop on the batter. Excellent catch there by Joss Inglis. Yeah, probably got a bit of an assistance from the arm and the bicep, but it doesn't matter. It all counts. And Renshaw is in the wickets once again. Shamim, in his 50th T20 international, departs for 1, and Bangladesh 78 for 6.
Bangladesh are in a spot of bother here. They lost their 6th wicket as Mahdi Hassan comes in for Bangladesh. At the moment, they need some calmness and stability in the middle. The first priority should be to bat out those 20 overs.
Yeah, it certainly helps. Every run you can get is so important.
Down.
Yeah, the spinners have done so well for Australia. There's some slowness in the surface and not afraid to toss the ball up. We've seen even in the T20 format, the spinners tend to bowl a lot quicker, but not today.
Oh, get there, boys.
Even in confusion as well and not taking that single. Just giving himself a little bit of room, Shamim, to the leg side as well, which meant he went away from the ball.
Was right in the slot for Abdul Ghaffar Saklan. This guy can hit big. A welcome 6 for Bangladesh, the second 6 of the innings after 11 deliveries.
He looked very comfortable and very confident as soon as it came off the bat. Just too full. Step hit length, he doesn't need to look at it anymore. He knows that he's absolutely nailed it. 91 metres.
Oh, down. Lovely finish, Ren.
End of over number 12. Bangladesh 85 for 6. Yeah, 85 for 6 after 12. 8 more overs to go. But more importantly, Bangladesh lost 6 wickets. 2 batters in the middle. Saklan and Mehdi just came in. Saklan struck a good 6 in the previous over, but still, he needs to hang in there. Right on the money. This is brilliant cricket from Australia. Yeah, just going back to Nikhil Chaudhary, is a very interesting story. He represented Punjab in domestic cricket between 2017 to 2019, where he played alongside Shubman Gill and Abhishek Sharma. But his career took a U-turn when he was stranded in Brisbane during the COVID-19 pandemic while he travelled to meet his family in Queensland. While the border restriction extended, his stay in the country creating an entirely new pathway for him. What a story. Trouble again, gone. Abdul Ghaffar Saklan this time just couldn't clear the ropes. Chaudhary again, and Davies again picked up his 2nd wicket.
2 overs, 2 wickets for Joel Davies, and the debutants combined nicely. Flighted up delivery around that wide line, asking Saklan to go fetch it. He did try, but didn't get enough. Chaudhary, 2nd catch in his debut match as well. They're in amongst the game, which is perfect, which is exactly what the Australians would have wanted. And at the moment, Bangladesh are reeling at 86 for 7.
Rishad Hussain is the new man in as Bangladesh lost their 7th. They're into the 13th over and wickets kept tumbling. Very interesting, Lisa, the last wicket, the wicket taker was a debutant, the catcher was a debutant, and the batter who was dismissed was also a debutant.
Probably apart from the first game that ever took place in T20 internationals for these countries, you wouldn't have that. So that's quite unique, but very well bowled. You can see that Saklan was trying to go long, trying to go big, because certainly Bangladesh are not in the position they would have liked. And that one skids through as well. So a wicket and 1 run, it's 86 for 7.
Bangladesh losing wickets at regular intervals dented the proceedings despite opting to bat first. Yeah, the spinners today has been phenomenal. Right on the money, the likes of Adam Zampa and Renshaw hitting the lengths really well and bowled a lot slower and fuller.
Oh, lovely, Nikki.
Here comes the debutant, Nikhil Chaudhary.
Yeah, a little off spinner. This is what he's picked up in his T20 career that spans over Australia and India. And missed opportunity there, I think, for Josh Inglis. He could have picked up a wicket in his first over. Tim David, Hobart Hurricanes teammate. Was a lucky one to give the presentation. A special moment, 117th player to play T20 international for the men's team.
Trying to play that slog sweep, getting that inner part of the bat. Yeah, just going back to Nikhil Chaudhary, former Australian all-rounder. James Hopes noticed his talent and helped him gain opportunities within the Australian domestic system. Yeah, during his early days of his Australian career, Chaudhary balanced his club cricket with multiple jobs, including working at the Mexican restaurants and delivering couriers with Australia Post to support himself. Yep, he's come a long way. End of the over, 89 for 7.
Mid-wicket, Jolly.
Blessing in disguise.
Yes, Joel.
Six more over to go. 89 for 7. The first job for the Bangladesh team will be to bat out those 20 overs.
Down, boys.
Yeah, it's to bat out the overs, but they've also got to keep the scoreboard ticking. So they've got to take calculated risks. I mean, they should be aiming for around 6 to 7 runs an over, which will get them probably just over that 130 mark. But even that, I don't think, is going to be enough to challenge the Australian batters. So they've got to take even bigger risks. Now, these two have actually done well in the Bangladesh Premier League. Mahedi, his highest score last season is 49 not out, and Rishad, his highest score was 39, and Rishad was striking at about 190. So these guys can find the boundary, but it's also about building a partnership. At the moment, 5 for 11.
Yeah, these two guys can bat, but as you mentioned rightly, there's no need of mindless bravado at the same time. Be sensible. There's 3 more wickets left. Yeah. Rotating the strike and maybe looking for those odd boundaries every now and then.
Sometimes in a big boundary is also think about the pockets as well. So over cover, over mid-wicket. If you can kind of lob it over the fielders there, then you can definitely pick up 2.
Comes down the track. Not enough timing. Will get a single. It's been a very good performance with the ball so far for Australia. Experienced Zampa putting his hands up.
Oh, yes, boys.
A single to finish the over. 5 coming from it. After 15, Bangladesh 94 for 7.
Seven bowlers have been used by Australia, and the bottom 3 you can see really not allowed Bangladesh to flow, but now they're flowing. This is the time that you've got to get a move on. Mahdi, Sheikh Mahdi just lashed onto that through the covers. A welcome 4.
a boundary and then a chip over the infield on the offside. Last 5 overs so crucial for Bangladesh. We'll have to wait and see. It's just a little bit wide, and he's put that away for a nice looking drive through the covers.
Well, he's made up his mind. That's going to be going to a fielder, and he's taken another easy one. We've seen so many efforts by the Bangladeshi batters to go over the top, but the ball has not come on, and more often than not, it's floated in the air and gone to hand in the deep.
Yeah, it's not an easy wicket. There's a hint of turn. You can see that turn. It's turning, it's getting a bit of a grip, and then he realized that he might be in trouble. 5 in the first 2 deliveries, so he comes back strongly, Nikhil Chaudhary, and he picks up Rishad Hussain, who's now gone for 3. Bangladesh in all sorts of trouble at 99 for 8.
One leg.
Well, the crowd here at Chattogram have gone quiet because Bangladesh are imploding. Got Shariful Islam who can wield the willow. But yeah, what they'll have to do is play out the remaining 4.5 overs. Running out of wickets. Wickets falling at regular intervals through some sensible bowling by the Australians. The young man Nikhil Chaudhary has really impressed. There he goes big once again. Now, this time it might be going over. It does. Oh, what relief. That is struck wonderfully by Shariful. And it's gone for the maximum.
That sixer brings everybody on their feet in the stands. It was the wrong one. He picked the length quite nicely. It was in the slot. And it went straight down the ground for an 82-meter 6. That's a good blow from Shariful.
And that's nice. Good comeback delivery from Nikhil Chaudhary. Over completed, 11 runs from it. 105 for 8. It's been a domination by the Australian bowlers. Couple of wickets each for Renshaw, Zampa, Davis, and wicket for the debutant Nikhil Chaudhary. This is Zampa. He's hit that, and there is some good fielding. The thing of a second run. The fielding for the Aussies has been absolutely top class right the way through.
That's the last wicket again. He thought he was in business to put that away. But it went straight into the hands. Yeah, spinners have dominated throughout this game. 7 wickets out of the 8 wickets falling has gone to spinners.
I'll tell you who might fancy his chances. Bangladesh have got 2 regular spinners, Sheikh Mahdi and Rishad Hussain, but I think Mustafizur Rahman will be licking his lips because he likes surfaces where the ball he can use his cutters, where you just grip the ball on the surface, and it's done that to trouble the Bangladeshi batters today. Finding it hard to get the runs quickly. Once again, sensible, accurate bowling. Zampa 2 for 16, economy of 4.86.
What about Joel Davis? 2 for 3 in 2 overs that he has bowled. It's turning out to be a really solid performance from the spinners.
Well, Zampa needs one more wicket as the ball just goes past the infield for another single. Zampa needs one more to get 200 wickets. 150 wickets, beg your pardon. And that'll be really a feather in his cap. 6.48, the current run rate. Way beyond, under what is required by Bangladesh. Oh, almost in trouble there.
They need to find, they need to ensure, as we see that replay, the wrong one beats the bat, to ensure that they bat till the 20th over. Because if they can somehow manage to hang on till the 20th over, they might add maybe 20 runs or so, maybe 30 runs. But if they get bowled out, then you're not giving too much of a chance to your bowlers to go and defend.
Shoriful goes big. Once again, there's a chance of a catch. And there it is. It is with regularity that the wickets are falling. 150th wicket for Adam Zampa. What a fantastic achievement.
Yeah, from the very first over when he came into the attack, you could sense that this is the kind of surface where he will keep on asking questions. Shariful Islam belted one down the ground for the maximum. This one is straight into the hands of David. He picks up his 150 T20 international wicket. Shariful goes for 7, 108 for 9. Exercise.
Last man in for Bangladesh, Mustafizur Rahman. Now he has to just stay there. Stay there, as we talked about. Another 3 overs to go. Can the tail whack? Mahdi has got 14 at the other end. Needs to give the strike. Well, he's got the strike because it is the end of the over. So Mahdi will try and hog as much of the strike as possible. Here's Ellis. Oh my goodness, straight away he's taken a single and has exposed Mustafizur Rahman. That's not a wise move. That's the wicket trying to go over the top. Didn't make the requisite contact. The ball just turning away. And Zampa foxing Shariful once again to garner his 150th T20 international wicket. Easiest of catches for Tim David. Bangladesh with backs to the wall, struggling to survive. Change in the field for Mustafizur Rahman, understandably. Left hand, there's a deep backward square leg now in position for an attempted sweep, fine, and back of square.
Yeah, some sad news coming through. Condolence message, thoughts and prayers for the senior scorer, international scorer, Mohammad Abdul Rauf. The Bangladesh Cricket Board is deeply saddened at the passing of the test match scorer, Mohammad Abdul Rauf. The senior scorer breathed his last on Tuesday evening after suffering a cardiac arrest. Condolences to the family, thoughts and prayers, and may he rest in peace.
Oh, kept on coming back at him. He was backing away, was Mustafizur Rahman. It just, the ball kept on following him. Very awkward to maneuver that.
Well, he'll be looking very closely to what the surface is doing when you attempt to bowl a slower delivery. It's the cutter into the pitch. Hardly gets the bat on that delivery. 1 of 6 to start with, 1 of 40, 114, then in the middle 133 clicks. Now this is a kind of a surface where the bowlers need to bowl the slower deliveries.
Now, there must... there it goes. I was just holding my breath, to tell you frankly, because so many catches have been taken in the deep. I thought that might go to hand, but thankfully it's gone for a maximum, and what a time to get a 6. Brilliant shot from Mustafizur Rahman.
That's a cracking shot under the circumstances. The batters have really struggled, but he nailed it, didn't he? He smoked it away over the top of that fielder. 81 meters 6 for Mustafizur Rahman. That's another slower delivery, but it was in the slot.
Well, it's getting a little expensive. Can understand that. Batters throwing the bat right at them. Oh, good ball and good riposte from Mustafiz, coming down quickly on that over pitch delivery. And just getting the bottom part, getting a run.
They just need to try and batter through the last few overs here. Well, this is the last pair. 15 unbeaten from Mahdi Hassan. We know he can bat, but Mustafiz has come out with flying colours with that 6 in a little while earlier. 8 already in this over.
Chuck Mahdi looking around, maybe play with soft hands, get a single to retain strike. Yes, indeed, he does. Nicely played away. Wide of mid-on for a single. It's a 9-run, 18th over completed. 117 for 9. Bangladesh winning the toss and deciding to bat, which seemed to be a good decision. Started off with a bang, but then the wickets started falling. All credit to the Australian bowlers. Reversed and getting quite a bit of bat on that one. This is an excellent shot. Just what the doctor ordered for Bangladesh. 4 precious runs.
The Bangladesh fans in the stands and the ones who are watching it on TV will be hoping he continues. And they would like to see him bat till the very end. It's a reverse. Goes over the top, gets a boundary.
Now he goes inside out. And what a magnificent shot that is. Not the easiest shot to play. He was into position very, very quickly. And playing inside out at this point in time when you don't have wickets in hand was magnificent.
He's playing a really nice cameo here, Mahdi Hassan. That's a terrific shot. Inside out over the top of the infield and away from the fielders in the deep. So he's got back-to-back boundaries.
Prompted change in the field. The deep backward point has gone to deep. The square leg has come within the 30-yard circle. Oh, he's into position, sweeps this, and sweeps this square enough for another 4. 3 in a row. Bangladesh are rolling, and so is Mahdi Hassan really taking the game by the scruff of the neck. Magnificent shot.
Yeah, this is a conventional sweep. He's going ballistic with the bat in this over. Again, a very good shot, good connection, and importantly, in the gap. 4-4-4. So far, the most expensive over has been an over which has gone for 12. But in the first 3 deliveries, he's already picked up 12 runs. And they need to make sure that it's a very good over for Bangladesh. They're in a position, 21 they've added, of just 9. Yeah, it's in the middle over, Shamim. After the 6th over, up until the 15th over, in those 9 overs, they lost 5 wickets for 42 runs. That's where they lost the plot.
Well, they're trying to recover from that position that they were in at that point in time. And a grand job is being done here by Sheikh Mehdi Hassan. He's got 2 more deliveries in this over from Davis. Oh, that's going to be a wide. You see the bowler just trying to bowl away from the range, the array of shots, and the positive frame of mind that Sheikh Mehdi is in at the moment. 2 more to go. Got to try and retain strike. He's into position early. He's got a bit of maybe of the pads. Wait and see if there's a signal from the umpire. Got a bit of bat to that one. So Mustafiz Rahman needs to just fend away the last ball of this over and let Mahdi face the last over.
Again, tried to play the reverse. Just the extra bounce. Just grabbing on the way the top part of the gloves.
Oh, an appeal. Umpire says unmoved, and he knows that it was not going to had a touch with the bat. Might be pondering a review. He's just thinking about it, but I don't think the bowler is convinced. Neither is the keeper. And now they have, just at the last moment, taken the review.
A player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. Both feet are checked. It's a fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball appears to be missing the bat. Can I confirm that with ultra edge, please? Keep it rolling through. There's a clear gap and flat line as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied? No bat involved. Ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision is not out. Ball pitching in line. Impact is in line. Wickets hitting. Mukul, you need to reverse your decision from not out to out. Please stand by. You're on spin, you can signal now.
Was good enough for Australia, and Davis to finish off the Bangladesh innings with 1 over to go. Very, very happy the Australians, but the crowd are silent because they expected to watch another last over, which has not happened. But Sheikh Mehdi, I tell you what, has given a lot of life and energy back to the Bangladesh innings when they were tottering, and built up a partnership of 23 of 13 with Mustafizur Rahman giving some hope to Bangladesh. This is the wicket.
Yeah, just the one delivery to survive for Mustafizur Rahman. It was not given initially, so opted to take the review. And we all thought they were asking for a caught behind. Missed the bat, but it was plumb in front. So good review taken. So Bangladesh gets bowled out for 131 after the 19th over. Mustafiz is the last batter to get dismissed for 7. Australia will be very happy indeed to wrap up the innings for 131.
132 is going to be the target for Australia when they come in for the chase. In an intriguing first innings, the bowlers dominating, with the Australians reading the wicket very well and bowling according to the requirement. Indeed, it has paid dividends. Youngsters putting up the hand. Bangladesh deciding to bat first, started off with a 26-run partnership, quick time, but then the wickets came tumbling down with regularity. And when that happens in the T20 match, the pressure gets on to the batter. They want to play big shots, and more often than not, trying to go for the big shots, they'd hold out in the deep. Sterling performance by Sheikh Mehdi, 29 of 22. And that's the bowling. 3 wickets apiece for Zampa, who's got his 150th wicket. Davis with 3, and a wicket for Chaudhary, and a couple from Ranchon. Right, we've got Mazharuddin Ami with Adam Zampa downstairs.
3 for 18 from your 4 overs, Adam Zampa. You must be happy. Tell us more about the strategy coming onto this game.
Yeah, it was just kind of communicating how the wicket played. We've never played in Chittagong before, particularly a couple of the younger guys as well. So communicating what the ball was doing in the surface, I felt like the spinners got a little bit skid. It's a little bit slow, but we knew that they were going to target the shorter boundary with the wind tonight. So it was trying to using that to our advantage as well.
You have picked up your 150th T20 international wicket. Must be a proud moment for you. Tell us about the journey.
Andrew McDonald just told me that as well. So, I mean, it's been good. It's I guess, nice recognition for playing in this format for Australia for a long time. It means the world to be a part of this team. It still does, and hopefully it does for plenty more years.
Yeah, job is half done. 132 is the target. What sort of a mindset you're going to go in when you come out to bat?
Yeah, I mean, we've got the information now with the ball. Hopefully the batters use that to our advantage. We joked about 4 or 5 years ago when we were playing in Dhaka that 110 was too much. So we've definitely got a job to do still here.
Well done and all the best.
Thank you.
Let's have a look at what transpired today. Bangladesh winning the toss, deciding to bat, which seemed to be a good decision, with Tanzir Hassan and Saif Hassan going off with a bang, getting some quick runs early on with Tanzir, the first one to go at 26. Saif Hassan batted some good balls, but once in a while there would be wickets, and that was something that Bangladesh got into a bad habit of. Got a few runs, and every time there was an attempt by Tawhid Ridoy on that occasion to go across the line. Started off with a 6. Attempts on a wicket which was slow, didn't quite allow batters to really go for the big shot, and they were lucky on occasions, but every time, as I mentioned, except for once, they managed to hold out in the deep, with the Australian catching. Very impressive. That was super. The ball was climbing on the keeper. And then there was a flurry of runs with Sheikh Mahdi Hassan in the end. But, and once again, another wicket fell. Not quite on top of the bowling at all. Domination by the bowlers on a sluggish wicket, resulting in regular fall of wickets. And Shariful opened his arms for a 6 and tried it again and then hold out. Every time they're going for those big ones, just not rotating the strike enough to keep the scoreboard scoring along. Some reverses from Sheikh Mahdi yielded some runs, and then that last wicket of Mustafizur Rahman, after a review, showed that he was out leg before. So the happy Australian band go out, and when they come back, they'll have a target of 132 to win this one. It's going to be an interesting game. Please join us for the chase.
Welcome back from Chattogram. It's the first of the three-match T20I series between Bangladesh and Australia. Well, Bangladesh skipper Tawhid Hridoy opted to bat first after winning the toss, but not enough runs on the board. Mahdi Hassan in the end 29 of 22, while Saif Hassan scored 20 as Bangladesh were all out for 131.
The bowling, Davies Chowdhury chipped in with a couple of wickets. They both on debut, so they've got off to a good start. Zampa, he got his 150th wicket on the last ball of his spell. And Johnson, I thought, bowled really well with the new ball getting into swing. Australia weren't so convincing through the one days. They've got 132 to chase down in this first of the T20 series. And they've got their skipper back, Mitchell Marsh, come back from injury. His ankle issues are right, and he had a very good career in the white ball formats. And Josh Inglis, who led Australia in the one-day international series here and in Pakistan, he's got 250s and 200s, so very good conversion there. Both play for West Australia, both have batted a lot with each other, and they'll be facing Sharaful Islam, who's just come off a magnificent six for against Australia in the one-day international 3 days ago. So he is full of confidence. Swings the ball back into the left, to the right-handers. And Chumash will have his work cut out in this up and down wicket. But also with that ball moving in the air.
Right, we are all set for the first ball of the innings for Australia. Shariful to Mitch Marsh. Let's play. Immediately getting some sort of bounce from the surface. Shariful picked up 6 wickets in the last one-day international.
Marsh expecting to come back in. Just that width. Asking a little bit too much. And Marsh just licking the lips, seeing a big gap between point and cover. I need to open my Dutch bank account right now here in Bangladesh.
Mitch Marsh and Australia are off the mark. He's coming on the back of a very good run in the IPL. For Lucknow Super Giant, scored 563 runs in 13 innings. Strike rate 163, 103 50s.
He was the mainstay for Lucknow. Didn't get much support from the rest of the batting contingent through that IPL series.
Some movement off the deck. Shading down the leg side, and height was also a factor, Hoggy.
When the umpire sees all 3 stumps when it hits the pads. Quite sure what Shariful's talking to the keeper about. Pitching outside, hitting outside. A little ambitious.
Yeah, but some sort of movement for Shariful. He's got a slip in place. Right on the money. That's better.
He won a Suzuki through the one-day international series out the end of it. They're a little bit of a prize for his 6-wicket performance. But there's Cooper Connolly. Bangladesh will be hoping that he doesn't dominate like he did the other night. Made that wonderful 100, saving Australia.
Yeah, Australia will be happy to have someone like Mitch Marsh, loads of experience, and he's got a nickname in the team, Bison, if I'm not wrong, Hoggy. Yeah, it's because he has a big, powerful looking head and physique like a bison.
It is a big melon. It's full of intelligence, not fruit either. That's why he's captain.
Will get a single. 3 of the first over for Australia without losing a wicket. Australia does well with the ball, and now they've got the target of 132. Right, Dutch Bangla Bank is the title and ground sponsor of the Australia versus Bangladesh series. Dutch Bangla Bank is a pioneering financial institution dedicated to driving digital banking and financial inclusion across the nation. Here comes the fizz. Got a field at deep point.
Not much movement there. Visa. Wicket's quite difficult to bat on. So 131 that Australia are chasing. Short apart.
Trying to free his arm, Josh Inglis. Another very highly rated batter for Australia. First and only wicket-keeper batter to score a century in this format for Australia.
Not much swing, so Mustafiza is bringing the first slip out. And a little more defensive, which isn't a bad move on this wicket because it's up and down, not carrying to the keeper. That's a little bit more pressure to the batter.
Oh. That was a gift from Mustafizu. And English says thank you very much. He gets up the mark with a boundary.
When you've got a wicket that is difficult for the batsman to find timing, dishing that up, probably not the right ball to bowl. The only surprise in that is Inglis having to unwrap the gift.
Pace on. Nicely played again by Inglis. But yeah, Bangladesh really need to pick up early wickets here. Defending a small target. Right, Robi is the official sponsor of the Bangladesh national cricket team. As a leading telecom company in Bangladesh, Robi is committed to connecting communities with top-tier digital services.
Talking about digital, this timing from Mitchell Marsh was exquisite. And the old digits of Saif were tested there.
Slower delivery, dispatched brutally by Mitch Marsh. End of the over, 10 coming from it. Australia, 13 without loss.
Australia are off to a good start. Marsh starting to find some timing. Two brutal shots in the last two balls against Mustafiza. Going to mid-wicket, but then one just rocketing straight past the bowler for four. All of a sudden, a pressure on Bangladesh.
Innovation. not worked for English, but Shariful, he is having his time from Mirpur to Chattogram. Picked up his first, also the first wicket goes down for Australia.
Wicket that has a little bit of inconsistent bounce, and Inglis would have seen that from keeping behind the wickets when Australia bowled. That was a very risky shot. He's out for 5, Australia 13 for 1.
Well, Bangladesh did manage to pick up early wicket of Josh Inglis, but here comes Cooper Conley, the centurion of the third ODI, the match winner for Australia, comes in at number 3. And he's here because of this.
Josh Inglis, no control in that shot. Does play it quite a lot, but he is just moving a little too much. You won't want to look at that replay.
Straight to the fielder, but he timed it so well. That feeling, and you just came in and hit the ball right from the middle part of the bat. Feels really good.
The only batter in the Australian camp that I thought that would be able to hit the first one in the middle of the bat would be Cooper Conley. He's in fine form after the last game. And the bowler's in fine form as well. Shariful.
This time he finds the gap. His bat spats out as a machine gun does bullets.
For Australia, it would be good if he does score boundaries like a machine gun, but for Bangladesh, they will want to empty the cartridge very quickly.
Gee, he is in superb touch. Cooper Conley. What a prospect for Australia. This time pulls that away. Timing was not as good as the previous one, but still reaches the fence for 4. He's on fire.
It's the third over. He's gone full, then he's gone short. Just not finding that length that's required in this situation when you've got a new batter out the crease. Conley has put Shariful under pressure early.
Pulled that away. Pin drop silence here in Chattogram as Cooper Conley is turning the heat on. That's a 6. Whew.
Another short delivery. Just not doing his homework. Shariful. Questions are being asked. Pressure on. He's got to react quickly.
Single to finish the over, but it's a big one for Australia. 15 coming from it. 28 for 1 after 3.
Welcome to the crease, Connolly. Losing the wicket of Inglis. 5 balls. He's smacked 15 off them. And there's the cherry.
From worldwide legacy in four-wheelers, Cherry Bangladesh is one of the prominent names in automobile industry. They're also recognizing the most valuable Bangladeshi player of the series for the Bangladesh versus Australia Series 2026 as the official award partner. Here comes Mahdi replacing Mustafizur. Had a good time with the bat. Now he needs to do something special with the ball for Bangladesh.
This is a good move from Bangladesh, especially Cooper Connolly taking Baraful to the cleaners. Mahdi Hassan, very experienced campaigner.
Loves to bowl in the power plays. Has the knack of picking up early wickets.
Yes, boy. Yes, boy.
Varies his pace really well. For Australia, they don't need to think much. It's the lowest total successfully defended here in Chattogram since 2025. Wow, I don't need to say that. 149 by West Indies, and at the moment, Australia are cruising along.
Well, Mazza, that's a long period of time. Just a quick yep for Mitch Marsh. Using his height to full effect. Australia just starting to take control.
Bangladesh really need to pick up a wicket here. Both Marsh and Conley timing the ball to perfection.
Conley against spin just plays away from his body and sometimes doesn't move the feet, and that's why it's a good move to have Mahdi in right now. Might even be tempted to bring that deep mid wicket up and put a deep square in and ask him to sweep or sweep slog.
He's bowling a lot flatter, Augie.
But you need wickets. So Conley just easily pushes that down to deep mid off. Bring mid off up and bring the mid wicket up and try and make him play an attacking shot against spin early. We know that it skids on, it's not holding up, and that skid could create that opportunity. A little ambitious there, Mitchell Marsh trying to go over cover, but no success. 35 for 1.
Australia cruising along 35 for 1 after 4. Yes, they lost the wicket of Inglis, but still they are in complete control here. And the Tiger looks sad. Fizz replaces Shariful from the rocket end. Quick run taken. Direct hit. Mitch Marsh was well in.
Good batting from Connolly. Good awareness. Running to the danger zone. Of the danger end. Giving Mitchell Marsh plenty of time to get down the other end. That's the good thing about Cooper Connolly in the T20 format. He finds the boundaries, but there's not too many dot balls when he's batting. He's always rotating the strike.
Up and over. Fielder in the deep will cut it off. Suzuki Bangladesh is the official award partner of Bangladesh versus Australia Series 2026. For the highest run getters, Suzuki Bangladesh is a leading brand committed to delivering excellence across every two-wheeler segment. I love those bikes. I like the green one, Augie.
You can have the green one, I'll have the red one because it goes quicker.
Cutters are not holding up for Mustafizu.
Connolly on the front foot early on, pushes or forces Sharaful to go short for the next two balls, and then he just pounds those two on the leg side, playing the pull shot. That's authoritative cricket. That's a man that's just in a little bit of touch.
Goes for a big whack in the inside part of the bat. Trying to go over the cover's head. Utilizing the power play is in the mind at the moment for the two batters.
Both batters out the crease, they play for the Perth Scorchers. Inglis plays for the Perth Scorchers as well. So Australia's top three are all from Perth.
Edged, taken at short third by Shariful. Fizz picked up his first, and the big wicket of Mitch Marsh, the Aussie captain.
Just a little bit of extra bounce. Not expected there to Marsh. Want to hit that through backward point. That could go anywhere, but it's gone straight to Sharaful. Marsh out for 13. 38 for 2.
Big man Tim David comes in at number 4 for Australia, replacing skipper Mitch Marsh. This guy can hit long, 950s and 100. Strike rate nearing 170. And he's here because Fizz removed Mitch Marsh.
Mitch Marsh plays that shot regularly. Probably has an average of 80 in that area.
End of a successful over for Bangladesh and the Fizz. Australia 38 for 2 after 5.
Well, they started off with a bang, just like Bangladesh did. But they've lost 2 wickets. Bangladesh in with a chance. If they get another wicket in the next couple of overs, well, the cat will be amongst the pigeons. Still a lot to play for Bangladesh. And as usual, it was Mustafizur Rahman in the previous over who took a crucial wicket of Mitch Marsh, brings Bangladesh back in the game. Now this is the point, you try and dry out the runs, build up the pressure. There's the wicket. That grip and that subtle wrist to try to hit it squarer, got the slice it, and a well-judged catch taken by Shariful. There's a lot to play for both the teams here today.
Absolutely. The Australian team will want to win their first ever T20 series on Bangladesh soil. They've only played one before that in 2021, lost that 4-1. Obviously, was spoken at length that they haven't beaten Bangladesh in the ODI series recently.
We know Tim David is a very capable batter. The conditions are for the batters to be watchful. The ball's keeping a tad low on occasions. There is a bit of turn. We saw the success of the Australian spinners. Bangladesh have got two frontline spinners in Sheikh Mehdi, who's bowling now. And Rashad Hussain now, he makes room. That's a nice looking shot. Going to be a bit of a teaser. Chase on. Well done. Recovery work done.
Such a tall guy, has got long levers. Predominantly bats in T20 cricket in that number 6 position, that finishing role. But Nikhil Chowdhury and Joel Davies, the debutants, come in and they occupy those positions. So a chance now for Tim David just to be elevated and given extra responsibility with this Australian side.
Change of angle for the bowler. He goes big, and that's going to stay big. It's going to go a long, long way into the crowd. Not going to hang about when the ball is in his arc, and he hammers it away for a maximum.
Yeah, I mentioned his long levers. It means what a back of a length delivery to other batters. It's still in the slot for Tim David. Clears the front leg, swipes hard against it. 98 metres, if you don't mind. That is a decent hit, and it had people jumping around trying to grab the ball.
And he is a little cramped for space. Good comeback delivery. 9 from that 6th over. The power play completed. 47 for 2. You'd say there's not too much in it, pretty much neck and neck. 52 for 2, Bangladesh, 47 for 2. But you must remember that Bangladesh collapsed. Could only muster 131 runs. Rashad Hussain, now he'll be hoping that there is some extra bit of turn. The leggy always gets some more purchase out of the wickets. 73 wickets so far in his tally. And the signal from Masood Rahman Mukul tell you the power play is completed. More protection outside the 30-yard circle. Connolly has been so impressive.
Yeah, he really has. His first opportunity in the Big Bash League was 5 and 6.
Well, the V Motor Bangladesh is the official electric bike partner of Bangladesh versus Australia series, awarding the highest Bangladeshi wicket taker of the series. V Motor is redefining the future of mobility through cutting-edge EV bikes designed for performance, sustainability, and everyday convenience. Future field changes here for David. Deep mid-wicket comes within the 30. There is also a squarer deep mid-wicket on the boundary. Short, and shortness of length is going to allow the batters to really pick their spots and comfortably take the singles.
Also, while this match is taking place, there's another Australia versus Bangladesh taking place over in Leeds, the Women's T20 World Cup. Australia won the toss and elected to field, and unfortunately, I hate to report, Bangladesh women are 29 for 5.
Well, the men also not really showing their true capabilities in the first innings, getting bowled out for 131. So far, not been a very auspicious day for Bangladesh cricket, but you never know. Funny old game. Couple of wickets, the Bangladesh is back in the hunt. Had uppish, but no one close enough to be of concern. Couple of deliveries left in the Rishad over. He wants to finish it on a high, ensure that no easy runs are given away. Desperately in search of a wicket. Not quite ready. The bowler just didn't get his grip right. Back on again. Again short, but this time round I think David would try to hit it too hard, not really try and place the ball wide of that short cover fielder. Shot has prompted more protection behind square on the offside. A good point and a short third within 30. And that's the area he's trying to find. Good placement of the field. Dot ball to finish the over. 52 for 2. This is the time that Bangladesh started losing wickets with regularity. You see all those white dots on the red worm? That's where the problem was for Bangladesh. Not enough partnerships going. Australia do not want a similar case to happen to them. With Cooper Connolly on a very, very well compiled 24 of 15. Very aggressive from him. Sakline, Abdul Ghaffar Sakline, the debutant, comes in. Straight away, he's played it square of the wicket and got a run.
Yep.
Okay, so DTech Online is one of the leading ISP brands in Bangladesh with a legacy of over 22 years, bringing innovation and convenience with high-speed internet at your fingertips. They're also our official partner for Bangladesh versus Australia Series 2026.
Sakline obviously had a good Bangladesh Premier League debutant today. 9 wickets at an economy rate of just 6.02, which is impressive. Special moment for him to receive his cap. You can see the grin beaming and his teammates getting around him as well. There's that cap very proudly.
Oh, he used the edge. Was going to trickle away, but there is some protection. They're thinking of a second, decide not to go for it, but a moral victory for Abdul Ghaffar Sakline.
Another tall, fast bowler. Maybe not at the speeds of Nahid Rana or Shariful Islam. I would imagine bowls a heavy delivery, just around that 130 kilometres an hour.
Not the paciest. Well, that was a bit of a cross cutter, wasn't it? slowed it down, understandably, 113 clicks. Really kept low.
Good luck hitting this one. Cooper Conley was probably in the perfect position, but just look at this absolutely die and roll under the bat. This will show you a decent angle. Yeah, no bounce.
Ah, that's over the top. He's got to holler that. And that's travelled very quickly to long off for 4 runs. Australian flags flying here. They're really getting a move on.
Yeah, there's a lot to like about Cooper Conley. At the age of 20, he debuted in the T20s, ODI, and then has played the one-off test all within 6 months. It just shows you that the Australian selectors value his skill set, and he's an all-format player, and he's showing that again here today.
He's gone for a wild hoik across the line. The bowler has his hands on his head. If it was a straighter delivery, well, could have had some success. I tell you what, but this guy's got clarity of mind. It's just a couple of senior players already out, back in the hut. But he hasn't sort of hung back. He's been very positive. Even in this shot, you can see that he is not going to shy away from going for quick runs, despite the fact that the wicket is a little naughty. Straight back to the bowler. 8 overs done, 58 for 2. Well, he's focused. He wants the Bangladeshi boys to just get some quick wickets. 21 dots, but there have been 17 ones, 6 fours in this compilation. Going at 7.25, the required rate is only 6.17. Rishad into his second. Bowled a decent first over, but the width offered, so very easy. The rotations of strike very constant from the Australians.
Well, they know Rishad very well. Played for the Hobart Hurricanes in the Big Bash League. Obviously, Tim David's teammate. And I noticed before the game, went over and said good day. And also to Nikhil as well, probably saying good luck in your debut match. Very effective for the Hurricanes. I think he picked up around 15, 16 wickets.
Well, 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 that was too close for comfort. For once, beaten by a super delivery from Rishad.
Out the front of the hand, that one sliding across. Couple of millimetres away from off stump. Oh dear. Damn, why didn't it turn?
Now he says, I might have been beaten. There's a fielder trying to get to it. Oh, he does manage to flick it back. Might go for a boundary check here.
It looked like he got such a good piece of it, but it hung in the air, didn't it? Osaka out there in the deep, knew exactly where the rope was. It looks like his foot's on the rope there. He does very well. Definitely releases it before he touches the ground.
Good try, Dada, good try, no worries. এখন আরো পারবি
Well, there, just at that point, maybe the foot touching. Yeah, just unfortunate. Good effort from Shoma Sharkar, and it's been given as a 6.
Probably a good thing because Cooper Connolly wasn't actually running. He kind of was standing and waiting and then realised, oh, hang on, I haven't got as big a piece as I thought.
Making it look very, very, very easy. At the moment, Connolly, mixture of caution and aggression, sensible cricket. As I mentioned earlier, he seems to be very focused and very selective in the manner in which he's gone about his shots. Amra Networks Limited is the official ISP partner of the Bangladesh Cricket Board. And as a pioneer brand, Amra Networks provides cutting-edge internet and IT infrastructure solutions that keep individuals and enterprises seamlessly connected. Last ball of the 9th over. Bangladesh desperately in search of a wicket. Can Rishad do it for them? Field changes it. There's a deep backward square leg for the swivel and the sweep. He's content to play it past the bowler. Very, very disciplined batting here by Connolly. 10 runs from that, 68 for 2. Wicket apiece for Shariful and Mustafizur Rahman. The spinners struggling. They have been taken to task. They've had the batters going after them. So Klein bowls it wide. And when you bowl it wide, it's going to get punished. And what a manner of getting that 6. Just dismissed it from his presence.
Yeah, slower delivery, trying to hang it out near the wide line. We know that Cooper Connolly doesn't take a big step with his front foot towards the ball, but what that does allow him to do is access it easily, and his hands can go nice and quickly through the line of the ball.
Through the line quickly, and once again, quick enough and straight enough to take it away to the boundary. Well, Connolly is in a bit of a hurry, isn't he? Really smashing the ball around.
Yeah, it seems to be that the Australians are wanting to kind of inflict a boundary within the first kind of deliveries, first couple of deliveries of the over. And then if they can actually keep going, they are going to. This Australian side is trying to play a certain brand of cricket, that it's really aggressive.
Well, the young debutant really tested here. There's a chance for a fielder here coming round underneath that one. And getting that. The prize wicket. That was on the card. Shariful once again making sure that the ball does not pop out. What a big, big wicket this is for Bangladesh. They needed desperately to break this partnership, and it's happened for them.
Cooper Connolly going for the big shot to bring up his first half century for Australia in T20 internationals. He was eyeing off the boundary once again. Shariful Islam being able to understand exactly where he is and looking at the ball the whole time. So good catch. Cooper Connolly goes for a well-made 47 of 27 deliveries, and Australia is 78 for 3. And it's time for a drinks.
penalty statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures or otherwise, which is likely to affect...
With the fall of that important wicket of Cooper Connolly, Bangladesh are back in the game. This is the highlights of the Australian innings so far. As usual, started off well with some positive hitting from Mitch Marsh, but then Josh Inglis was cleaned up by Shariful Islam. Very good ball. Once in a while, they try to go over the top, succeeded. Some arrogant batting, and the second one went that of Mitch Marsh, caught by Shariful. Shariful has been instrumental in all the 3 wickets that have fallen, taken 2 catches, and this is the time when they build up a partnership of 40 between Connolly and Tim David, and eventually it was that important catch taken by Shariful to get rid of Cooper Connolly, which has brought in Renshaw, Matt Renshaw into the middle. Bangladesh will be just hoping that they can take a couple of quick wickets and then it'll be game on.
Matt Renshaw, there'll be an element for him that he's a little bit apprehensive. The last 2 ODIs, he batted at number 3 and number 4 and registered 2 ducks, unfortunately. And in the first game, just 2 runs as well. Got to get his footwork, his intent absolutely right, because another wicket to Bangladesh here, and then they'll absolutely get up and about. Because we've just got to remember about the 3rd ODI. Got very close in the end. Bangladesh fighting back.
They are through this debutant who's taken his first wicket in his T20 international career as part of the Bangladesh team in the Rising Stars team, and made a name for himself, reached the finals, and he's played a very crucial part in making sure that Bangladesh has a chance.
He's bowled a lot of cutters, hasn't he? Around the wicket. Cooper Connolly eyeing off, I mentioned, his first half century for Australia in T20 internationals. Just needed a couple more metres. The height was certainly higher than what he was expecting, and that enabled Shariful to be in the game.
That was the last ball. We're halfway through after 10 runs from that over. It's 78 for 3.
Halfway stage, 78 for 3 Australia. 54 from 60. What Bangladesh would like to see is Rishad Hussain picking up a wicket here. That's the only way Bangladesh can tighten things up here. At this stage, 75 for 4, 78 for 3 for Australia. But this should be okay for Australia from here on, because 7 wickets in hand. But if they lose wicket is when the problem starts. Good evening, Berhok.
Good evening, Atar. Yeah, you'd like to get wickets, but the way to do that is just to try and starve Australia from boundaries and just have a run rate over the next 5 over period of 4 and over. Or frustrate the batsmen, causing them to think that they've got to take a risk and bring you in with that chance of that wicket-taking opportunity. And one thing I like right now is they've got 5 fielders in for the leg spinner. The deep mid-off is in the ring. They've got a mid-off cover, backward point, mid-wicket, and 45. But now they've pushed the mid-off out. And they've put a first slip in place. a little bit more attacking, and then 45 has gone to mid-wicket for Renshaw.
Flip in place, good move. And you can only defend this total if you can somehow manage to bowl Australia out. And this is when the trouble started at this stage of the game, when Bangladesh lost 3 wickets quickly, 3 for 11 after the 10th over. But what a good innings that was once again. The man in form, Cooper Connolly, smashed his way to 47, but he's back in the hutch. There might be just a little, the new batter might just take a little bit time. This is where then you need to bowl really good in good areas.
Connolly, sensational. Likes to go over mid-on area, not go across the line as such. He's always looking to hit straight on the leg side and then through that mid-off cover and point region on the offside, where he is extremely strong. But Australia are looking strong themselves, 82 for 3.
Sports and Nagarik TV are the official media partners of Bangladesh versus Australia Cricket Series 2026. As a premier broadcasting network, they are committed to bringing high-quality broadcasting and diverse entertainment directly to your screens. Thanks to the wonderful job behind the scenes from the team. Right, Mahdi Hassan replacing Saklan.
Quick, darted in, and just too easy for Renshaw to get the one. Calculated risk here from Bangladesh needed. I'd like to see them bring one of those deep mid-on or mid-off up for Mahidi. Even though he's not turning the ball as much, probably the mid-off, because then you have to hit against the angle.
A good point. You want to do something different here. You want to throw in the bait and see whether the Australian batters will take the bait. 49 from 53, 7 wickets in hand. Well, he's thrown the bait, but it's gone down the ground for a huge 6.
Trying to bowl quick to David because the bowler is worried about the strength and the arm ball. That's not going to trouble Tim David at all. We'll try and get on that good length and get Tim David to work the ones, not be able to just have easy access to the ball like that. Put the pressure on Renshaw.
Shouts of catch it, the fielder coming underneath it and takes it. Mahdi Hassan has given Bangladesh some hope. Tanzid Hassan takes the catch.
Round arm delivery, slightly lower introduction, but a better length. Tim David just getting a little too greedy. Just that shorter length, not bouncing as much. He's towed it. That's an easy catch for Tanzid. Tim David out for 20, Australia, 89 for 4.
debutant walks in, Nikhil Chaudhary. Oh, it's again a wicket. Is there a twist in this chase? Right, on debut. It's not an easy wicket to bat on. Yes, Connolly has been special throughout the series. Apart from him, the struggle for the batters. Yeah, good from Mahdi Hassan.
Just the round arm, varying it up. Courage, but good length there to Tim David. And just because of that round arm on this lower wicket, caused his downfall. And Chowdhury off the mark on debut. So he's got a wicket on debut and a run. He'll be very happy with that. But there's the sixth, the ball before. Just a quick dart, half volley, and then has the courage to bowl it shorter round arm, and it didn't get up as much for Tim David. And owed it. He'll be upset with that. He'll be thinking, I was in control there. Hopefully, the rest of my teammates can get us over the line now.
And the slowest delivery to get that wicket. Off the back foot, nicely played. They should come back for the second, they do. A wicket, but he concedes with that 2-10 in that over. 92 for 4. Yeah, once in a while when things have looked good, they lose a wicket. So that just gives a little bit more hope for Bangladesh. The relatively two new batters in the middle. A lovely shot. Nice easy traffic at this time of the day. Then the drone zones in. Lovely. Beautiful Islam. 1 for 17 in 2 overs. The pick up the bowlers in that last one-day international, where he picked up his 6th for. Required run is less than 5 runs in an over. So they can do it easily in singles.
Tim David just getting an easy one, but then Mahdi having the courage to go round arm, slow it down the very next ball after being punished for a poor ball the ball before. That's just keeping your mind in control and not getting overawed by the player who's just been so dominant in T20 cricket with his big hitting. Great bowling by Mahdi.
I think the other thing that is noticeable here, that if you look at that 6, it's in the slot, so no problem. But have a look at this delivery. It just drifts away from the right hander. So I think that's where it really put the pressure on the batter, because if that ball had held its shape, then it would have come a little bit more straighter. So it just moved away after pitching. So then all sort of trouble started. And in the end, decent catch, but good, really good from Mahdi Hassan. Soft hands opening the face of the bat towards the third area, so easy single. You need to do something different here. Remember, it's Ridoy who's the stand-in captain for the very first time. He's actually led his team to championship in the Dhaka Premier League. He was captain of Mohammedans, or the champions this year. Padded up. But who do you, as a skipper, Brad, what would you want to see? Do you want to see a change in the fielding from Bangladesh, skipper?
I think Ridoy's captained extremely well. If we look at the bowlers, he's rotated the bowlers, he's bowled his quicks from both ends, and just breaking up the spin as well, so the Australians can't get used to the spin, and there's a change of pace. There was a moment there where he brought the deep man up, and then it was the last ball. He pushed him back. Yes, he could have kept him up for that particular last delivery. If anything, just bringing the player up for Renshaw from deep mid-off to Mahidi, that's probably the only pick that I would have with Ridoi's captaincy. Other than that, he's been absolutely superb. Oh, his choice of shot too, when he was batting.
Yeah, they might have just read the pitch differently in terms of picking up an extra spinner. They went in with 3 frontline seamers. So there was an option for Bangladesh to pick up someone like Nasum Ahmed. And I've just been looking at the surface, it looked he might have made a good impact here. But extra spinner. Australia picked up, out of the 10 wickets, spinners picked 9. I repeat, 9 wickets were taken by the spinners when Bangladesh batted. 5 singles to finish the over, 97 for 4. Have a look at that bowling figures from Australia. These are the 9 wickets picked up. Out of the 10, 9 were from the spinners. Reverse, finds the gap. Could be cut off. Bit of a footwork from Rishad Hussain.
Confidence from Chowdhury on debut. World Cup soccer on at the moment, the FIFA World Cup. And a little bit of a one touch there for Bangladesh.
And if you look at the best figures which came from Joel Davis on debut, it's the 3rd best spell on debut for Australia. And you can just realize how well he understood the conditions, how well he bowled in the areas that his team wanted him to bowl, because he was the wicket taker. So was Adam Zampa. I thought Adam Zampa was very good also. That's the reason why I feel that perhaps maybe short selection should have been better, could have been better for Bangladesh. But probably they missed a trick by not picking up an extra spinner. 100 up for Australia. Again, the ball doing funny things here.
Bring the mid-off up. Bring the mid-off up. Renshaw under pressure. Hadn't had a good series in the one-day internationals. A little nervous with the bat in hand.
Now that's an appeal. The keeper has gone one way, the bowler has gone the other way, but the umpire remains unmoved.
Rudoi captaining for the first time, having no bar of this. Back to your positions. Renshaw having his troubles against Mahidi as Australia are 104.
100 for 4, Brad.
Well, see it, 104 off 14. Oh, you can have a little crack at me. As you did on the golf course yesterday, you said I just talk way too much on the golf course.
To be honest, yes.
Well, if you have a swing like that, there's plenty to talk about, isn't there?
Oh, you were teeing off brilliantly. Saw some really long drives for you. Right, it's the debutant, Saklan. Back in the attack. What I'd like to see from Saklan is to take the pace off the ball. See whether it works in his favor. They need a wicket. And it comes a little bit wide on the offside. Too easy. Allows the batter to free his arms, and Nikhil Chaudhary picks up his first boundary in international cricket.
Confidence. Beautiful. Bowler, captain, a little confused with what they want in the field. With that shot, deep third man comes into the ring and mid-off goes out.
Certainly releases the pressure when you pick up a boundary of the first ball of a new over. Good to see support for Australia in the stands.
Has been a good turnout for a weekday. T20.
Now the long on beg your pardon, the long off goes this left-hander on strike, and the third fielder in third comes inside the circle. He hasn't found his mark yet, Saklan. Dara has a wicket in the bag for him, but he's been expensive. He's gone for 22, and this is only his third over.
Been impressed. Good with the bat, handy with the ball.
That is a deft touch. That is very nicely played. Played it late, played it fine, and picks up another boundary. And looks a good player, Nikhil Chaudhary.
They're very impressed. A wider delivery went over mid-off, off a good length. First ball of the over, then he just walked down the wicket, pushed the next one for one down a deep mid-on, then gets that opportunity just to touch it because deep mid-off, a deep fine leg has come into the ring, and just get it fine enough, you get the boundary. Smart cricket.
Yeah, he did roll the fingers over, but it's a little bit too wide and too short. You got to keep it on the stumps. Again. This time he's lucky because he's gone straight to Mustafizur Rahman. Otherwise, would have been another boundary.
Yeah, just no consistency there. Length okay. Just too much width there for the batsman, especially on this wicket. I'd like to see the bowler attacking the stumps a lot more with this up and down nature of the wicket.
So he concedes runs in each of his delivery in this over. Good over for Australia, 12 in that over. After 15, it's 112 for 4.
Just the 20 runs needed of the remaining 30 legal deliveries. Should do it at a canter. Australia, absolute domination with the ball initially, and then despite a few hiccups in the middle, they have really been in cruise control. It's been very impressive in the manner in which they played this game, very emphatic in their approach, and youngsters also putting up their hands here. Mustafizur Rahman trying to just try and stem the flow of runs. He's bowled well into his third over, 1 for 13. Tawhid Ridha leading the team today will be a tad disappointed.
Yeah, given how well Bangladesh played in the ODI series, they would have been very confident coming into this T20 international series and won the toss, elected to bat, and just things didn't really click for them.
And there's a special one from Mustafizur Rahman. He'll have any batter in the world in trouble when he gets that ball to cut and grip, and that little awkward bounce.
This surface is slightly different to what we saw in Dhaka, a bit drier. Variable bounce has meant that it hasn't been as easy for both teams really to be able to score runs. But for Australia, chasing just 131, there was no scoreboard pressure.
Absolutely. That was the important thing when they came into bat. Chasing a target of 132 is never going to be of too much concern. And what the Aussies have done much better than the Bangladeshi batters is to just read the wicket. They had the opportunity when they're bowling to suss out the nature of the wicket. Didn't try to go for the big ones, despite the fact I think a couple of them were caught in the deep. High majority of Bangladeshis were trying to play the big shots and hold out into the deep. And the rotation of strike, Australia have done exceedingly well. That's what I mentioned. Quick run taken. Nikhil Chaudhary, very, very good. Very quick, often running as soon as he played the ball.
Just double checking if Matt Renshaw is happy with the single that he took. It was an early call and he would have been gone, I think, if it was a direct hit, but in the end the throw was nowhere near the stumps.
Yeah, too eager to throw the ball quickly, thus the direction and the accuracy that was needed was missing. Two more deliveries from the Mustafiz over, his third. Straight enough and keeps the batters quiet. Australia can afford to bide their time. So much in control. The required run rate 4.32. Do it at a canter, 6 wickets in hand. No need to hurry. Perfect time for Renshaw and Chaudhary to get a few runs for themselves. Easy as they come. An humble single to finish that over. After 16, it's 115 for 4. It's the old saying, isn't it? Slow and steady wins the race. He started off steadily behind the red worm, and that yellow worm round about the 11th over, rearing its head and keeps on going away from the red worm in absolute control, dictating terms very, very nicely, the Aussie batters.
I wonder who's getting treated at the moment. Obviously, Liton Das, unfortunately, ruled out of today's clash with a grade 1 calf tear. So Ridoy got an opportunity to be the first to captain his country. Josh Inglis, the first to go, trying to play the reverse scoop. Shariful Islam picking up, then Mitch Marsh straight to the tall quick at short third. Cooper Conley going for his half century. In the end, couldn't escape Shariful's safe hands out in the deep. And then Tim David as well, trying to go for the big shot. Good catch in the end. That's how the Australians have lost their 4 wickets.
Yeah, and they built up a partnership now with the debutant Nikhil Chaudhary. The bowlers, well, Rishad will be a tad disappointed not getting a wicket. The others have got a wicket apiece, but really haven't been able to make an impression on the Australian batters. Just taking the time, playing the ball to its merit.
Yeah, it's harder as a bowling unit to be able to defend 131 runs. It's not like the pitch is spitting and turning, or there's ridiculous amounts of variation in bounce. So sometimes a bowling side, especially in T20 cricket, you need the scoreboard pressure where the batters take those extra risks. I think if you look at those 4 dismissals of the Australian team, it's because they're trying to play a certain style, a certain brand, and they've taken that extra risk, and that's been their downfall.
Oh, now. He was way down on the leg side, and he's just asking there. They've gone upstairs for a review.
Tarampatu director, we have a player review for caught behind. On-field decision is not out. Both feet are checked. It's a fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball appears to be passing close to the glove. Can I have ultras to confirm, please? Keep it rolling through frame by frame. Can you take it back? Roll it through. There's a clear spike as the ball is passing the glove. Freeze it there, and I can see no gap between ball and glove. I'm satisfied that the ball has hit the glove. Can you take me to the completion of the catch, please? Keep it rolling through. Yeah, the catch is taken cleanly. Yeah, just take it back. I want to see it from the beginning. When the ball goes to his hand, just play it forward from the ball going into his hand, the wicketkeeper's gloves. Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. What do you think? Yeah, the ball was carried into the wicketkeeper's gloves. I am satisfied that the catch was taken cleanly. Back to Mukul. Mukul, you need to reverse your decision from not out to out. You're on screen.
Well, he has to reverse his decision. A lot of looks, but eventually a wicket. And an important one. Little hope raised here for the Bangladeshis.
Yeah, just have a look. There's a bit of confusion because Nikhil Chowdhury was walking off and then he saw the replay and you can actually see the ball maybe touching the ground. But in the end, the debutant Chowdhury has to go for 18. Australia lose their 5th wicket for 116.
Another little hiccup brings in Joel Davis. 14th innings for him, 189 runs, but Australia only need 16 more runs of 22 balls. Bangladesh will be just hoping another quick wicket. Maybe the pressure will be back. We had a real thriller in the 3rd ODI when everything seems to be in control for Australia in the 3rd ODI, and suddenly Shariful decided he's going to take wickets and make a game of it. And now it's up to Rashad now, maybe to get another breakthrough.
Yeah, a lot of things are going on at the moment. They have seen this Australian team collapse as well. Joel Davies comes in, struck outside the line of off stump. But you can understand why they got excited for a moment.
Renshaw plays it quietly, confidently down the ground. That's the way to go for Australia now. Having lost 5 wickets, no risks need to be taken. They don't have to throw caution to the wind. They ease their way to that victory.
You do realise it's T20 international cricket. No one likes to ease their way to victory.
Well, they'll have to, Lisa, I'm afraid. If they want to bludgeon the balls around, I tell you what, we've seen a lot of batters getting out in the deep, caught in the deep. They can't afford to take a chance. That much rather ease their way to a victory against Bangladesh. Reversing and just over. That's the point I was making. There will be opportunities when you take the risks, but 4 runs at the right time for Australia. That is over, 17 done, 122 for 5.
বিশ্বাস রাখ 14 রান লাগে সাইড ভাই বিশ্বাস রাখেন যে কোনো কিছু সম্ভব
122 for 5, so requiring just the 10 runs off the last 3 overs. Australia would have been able, or would have wanted to finish it.
Well, trying something different. Almost worked. It's trickled past the keeper. Chase on. Links it back, but they've got the runs, getting closer and closer to that target.
Yeah, I think 3 runs actually. Yeah, there's just a little lapse, bit of glove in between the legs. Unfortunate there.
Davis on 5. Taking guard. Going to be Saif. Brought in with a lot of hope. Part-timer. tends to break partnerships and get wickets at times.
So this is a wicket of Nikhil Chowdhury. Just take a look. Obviously the catch, the act of catching begins when the ball first has contact with the fielder and ends when they have complete control over both the ball and their own movement. So you guys can assess whether that's out or not. I've seen many a times now fielders put the ball on the ground even though they've got control, but they haven't got control of their movement. Mitch Stark, I think at Lords, is a prime example. So that's why Nikhil Chowdhury actually walked back to the centre and then had to turn around and go again.
Big shot, not quite timing it. Doesn't really matter. Just 4 runs needed on 14 deliveries. Don't want to throw it away and lose their wickets. Not that it would matter, but these two would love to take the team to a victory. Straight down the ground. Simple cricket pays dividends.
Oh yes, yes, I think.
18 overs have been completed and it's 129 for 5. Very happy lot there, the Australian supporters, the think tank and the support staff, everybody very relaxed, understandably so. Only one shot away from victory, and they've done it initially with the performance of their bowlers who didn't allow the Bangladeshi batters to get the runs on the board, and then despite a few hiccups they've made it look rather simple.
Matt Renshaw will be happy. Coaching staff of the Australian team will be happy. Renshaw, I mentioned, struggled in the ODI series here in Bangladesh. He registering 2 runs.
Well, he's going to be very, very annoyed with himself playing that shot. Once again, just when it was not needed, Bangladesh have given that glimmer of hope with another wicket, making it tad more difficult to Australia to get there.
Debutant picking up his 2nd wicket. The wrists of Renshaw finding mid-wicket. Saif Hussain. And just when I was mentioning that Matt Renshaw would be happy that he's out there scoring runs, he has to depart for 18. Australia 129 for 6.
Bangladesh have reasonably made a game of it. Xavier Bartlett in for his 58th innings. He'll be a little bit nervy in the middle because of this. Just half-hearted push at that one. Ball seemed to just stop on him, and a good well-judged catch taken by Saif, giving Gafar Sakline his second wicket.
Well, Xavier Bartlett last game went first ball.
Not this time around. He's threaded it through the covers and got himself 4 runs and the win for Australia. Very, very confidently through. Australia win this one by 4 wickets. Very impressive performance. On occasions, they had to struggle a bit, but all in all, they had control with the ball initially, and then the batters came in with hardly any scoreboard pressure, but they've made it look quite easy at the end, and will be very, very happy with what has transpired after the debacle in the ODIs. Lisa, I think, is going to say in the post-match that they're about 20 runs short in their innings.
Yeah, I think that is certainly the case, because if there was another 20 runs on the board, it would have been really tight for the Australians, as they seem to get starts and lose wickets just as they're about to flick the switch. But the Australian team, having lost the ODI series, will be really happy. Change of the guard, new captain, players coming in, 2 debutants as well. They had immediate impact with the ball in hand. Joel Davies finishing it off 7 not out in his first match.
Well, they will be disappointed, but those couple of games to come after this, on the 19th and the 21st, to get back into the series. Australia take the honours here in the first T20 International at Chattogram, with about 10 balls to go in the game, and winning emphatically by 4 wickets. Cursory handshakes going on. Back as the leader, will be happy. Nice camaraderie between the two teams. Nice to see that. Smiles all around. Australia relieved and very happy to win this one. Well, 4-wicket win here by the visitors has been good. They started off with a bang early on, some freebies offered, but after a while you see that the reverse attempted by English, clean bowled by Shariful Islam, then 2 for Connolly, and Mitch Marsh got going. Connolly in particular was very impressive. Sliced one from Abdul Ghaffar Sakline, got his first wicket. Did Mitchell Marsh of the bowling of Mustafiz, I should say, and then we had a flurry of runs. Cooper Connolly was really clouting the balls around. 3 sixes and 4 fours in his compilation of 47 runs, and trying to go for his 50. He holed out in the deep to Shariful Islam. Tim David came and bludgeoned a few 20, couple of sixes. He also fell to Tanzid Hassan of the bowling of Mahdi Hassan. That's when Bangladesh felt they had a chance if they could take some quick wickets, some depth touches, and this one just an edge, some sort of not controversy, I should say, doubt in the catch. But eventually it was checked by the umpire, and this was a good catch taken. It's right at the end. Eventually a lovely looking cover drive got them to their target quite convincingly.
Yeah, as I mentioned, a couple of starts there for the Australians. Cooper Connolly, off the back of his 149 runs, was able to then produce again a solid knock of 47 off 27 deliveries. Tim David as well, 20 off 16. But those partnerships, they started, and then just as they were flourishing, they ended. So that is something that the Australian team will want to improve on. The biggest one there, Connolly and Tim David, 40 runs off 28 deliveries. And as for the bowlers for Pakistan, 6 bowlers used in the end. The debutant Suklain picking up 2 wickets for 32 to have the best figures.
So that's what's happened in the first T20 internationals. Not enough runs on the board for Bangladesh. Bowled out in 19 overs for 131. Mahdi getting 29 not out. So just a few runs added at the end and Saif 20. And wonderful bowling by Zampa and Davis. Australia not really bothered despite the loss of 6 wickets. Eventually winning this one and taking a 1-0 lead in this 3-match series. Well, time for a break. Hope you join us for the presentation coming up shortly.
R1 check, R1 check. R3 check, R3 check. Hello, check, hello, hello.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation, the first of the 3-match series, the T20 International Series, the Dutch-Bangla Bank T20 International Series 2026, powered by Rocket, co-sponsors Nexus Pair. Bangladesh batting first, could only manage 131, and in reply, Australia going on to win quite comfortably in the end, 133 for 6, and winning by 4 wickets. Congratulations to Australia. Commiserations to Bangladesh. Without further ado, I would like to start the guests starting from my left, Mr. Minhajul Abidin, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board, Chairman of Age Group Committee. Right next to him, Mr. Sirajuddin Muhammad Alamgir, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board, Chairman of Cricket Committee, BCB. Next to him is Mr. Israfil Khusro, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board, Chairman of Finance and Accounts Committee, BCB, and Mr. Muhammad Mir Hussain Chaudhry, Senior Assistant, Vice President, Dutch Bangla Bank. Thank you, gents, for being here. I would like to invite Tahid Ridoy to come up and have a few words, please. Ridoy, never enough runs on the board. What went wrong for you?
No, we all know as a batting unit we did fail today. So hopefully we will overcome from here. And all we know, what kind of mistake we did. So hopefully next match it will be overcome.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you will be hoping for, but also the batting, it looked a little bit rusty, didn't it, in the middle?
Yeah, we lost back-to-back wicket in the middle. That's why we didn't partnership. So as I mentioned earlier, it will be overcome, inshallah.
Can you describe the surface that you batted on today? It looked like it on a slowish side.
No, wicket was pretty good to bat.
Pretty good to bat, but 131 never enough because you had to really bowl your heart out to ensure that you go and defend that total.
Yep, as a batting unit, we should have run at least 170, 160, but as a bowling unit, every series, every match, as a bowling unit, they did well.
Hard luck. Better luck next time.
Thanks you so much.
Thanks. Tahid Ridoy, skipper of a Bangladesh cricket team. Time for the award, the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, an award of USD 1,000. Check to be handed over by Mr. Minhazul Abidin, Mr. Sirajul Muhammad Alamgir, and Mr. Israful Khusru, and crest to be handed over by Mr. Muhammad Mir Hussain Chaudhry. Adam Zampa, with his outstanding efforts with the ball. 4 over spell, he picked up 3 for 18. So he is the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match. Adam Zampa, if you can come across here. Adam, congratulations. Right, congratulations. You're also the first Australian to pick up 150 international wickets in T20 International. How's the feeling?
Yeah, it feels good. It means I've been around for a long time. Yeah, obviously a proud achievement, especially in a game like this. We've had a tough time of it in the ODIs, and to have a couple of young guys come in, Joel Davies, Nikhil Chowdhury, feel like they're at home in the team and look like they're a part of it. Feels good.
Right, and when did you start to feel that there was some assistance from the surface when you started to bowl? Was that the very first over that you thought that, yes, we're going to give trouble to the batters?
I think we got the information in our bowling power play. It felt like the quicks were a little bit dull off the wicket, and it was hard to hit it in the air through the ring. So kind of got that information and used it to my best effect anyway. So the wicket was dull, it was pretty low, there wasn't a lot of spin, but it felt like it was hard to hit it over the fence.
But it was coming off nicely off your hand, though.
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
All right, well bowled, congratulations, and thank you for talking to us.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Cheers.
it.
Right, Adam Zampa, the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match. May I have Mitch Marsh to come up and have a few words, please? The Australian the winning captain, Australian Mitch Marsh. Mitch, congratulations. First game for you here and a win. Must be a good feeling for you.
Yep, it's always nice to start a series with a win, especially a 3-match series. So yeah, a good start from the boys.
Well, when you talk about good start for the boys, what about the spinners? Out of the 10 wickets, the 9 belong to the spinners. Was that the plan?
No, we were probably a little bit surprised at the lack of pace and bounce in the wicket, but I thought that we picked a really well-rounded team that if it went that direction, we had heaps of cover. The 2 debutants chipping in with some really nice bowling. I thought all round was a really good performance on what could have been a pretty tricky chase.
Yeah, and what about Cooper Connolly? He started very left in that last one international. You must be very happy to see he continues in the same form that you saw him in the one-day internationals.
Yeah, it's great. Obviously, Coop's had a taste of international cricket over the last 12 months, and he's only going to continue to grow and get better the more comfortable he feels. And it's great to see him bat like that on what was a reasonably tricky batting wicket. So it was great for him. Yeah,
really good win for Australia, and wish you all the best for the next couple of matches.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That concludes the presentation.
All right, so this is what's transpired in the game. 131 runs, never going to be enough to challenge the Australians, with Mahdi chipping in with a quick fire 29 right at the end, gave some hope, but Australia were never going to be troubled. Lost a few wickets in their pursuit of 133, but eventually, because of Connolly, who really played a blistering knock of 47 of 27 balls, it was quite an easy win in the end. Australia won by 4 wickets and take a 1-0 lead in the series. A couple of matches coming up in a couple of days' time. On the 19th of June, we come on air at 13:20 from the Bir Shrestha Shohid Flight Lieutenant Moti Rahman Stadium for the second of the Dutch Bangla Bank T20 International Series. For the moment, it's goodbye. Thank you for watching, and we look forward to having you in a couple of days' time.
Hello and welcome to S Developers presents Straight Drive Australia, starting off the three-match T20I series with the right foot against Bangladesh, winning their first T20 international by 4 wickets. And the visitors showed some very good cricket coming in here in Chattogram. Bangladesh, after winning the toss and opting to bat first, were bundled out for 131 in 19 overs. Mahdi, being the top scorer for Bangladesh, remained unbeaten on 29 of 22 balls. Yeah, it was spinners all around for Australia. Adam Zampa picking up 3 alongside David also picked up 3. Renshaw picked up 2 and Chaudhary picking up 1 and Johnson alongside 1 wicket for him. Right, I'm alongside 2 very happy Australians, Lisa Staliker and Brad Hogg. Guys, fair dinkum, that's the response Australia were after.
Fair dinkum,
Yeah?
look at you
I
go.
did my homework right.
Well done. Yeah, it was a fair dinkum performance there by the Australians. Probably a lot better than what we've experienced in the ODIs. A change of guard, so to speak, with Mitch Marsh at the helm and some experienced campaigners that just seemed to know. But it was actually the debutants that also really did shine as well.
Yeah, Hoggy, it's a good start for Australia after that ODI series. They got the momentum in Mirpur in the 3rd ODI and now winning the first match here.
Yeah, I think you can just see that there's stabilised leadership there. Obviously, in the T20, I mean the one-day internationals, you had Josh Inglis filling in, and yeah, his energy is just not the same as a Mitchell Marsh's. He's more of a quiet guy. Mitchell Marsh likes to get the energy up there. But the one thing that I was really impressed with was Chaudhary and Davies. Not their performances, but their energy out in the ground, the way they fielded. And you could see that it was rubbing off on the rest of the players that have been here for a long period of time. So,
yeah, and the way they fielded, we have to see these Bangladesh's wickets first. Just go through the wickets and all. Bangladesh opting to bat first. It seemed to be a slow surface, but do you think that the batters could have done better?
Definitely, I think the batters definitely could have been better. Tanzad there, that shot was there to hit, but Syed just no control with that particular shot. And you just, if you're going to go for it, you've got to go hard for it. But then the skipper, Ridoy, you did not see that in the one days. Sumasaka just giving himself a little bit of room, wants to go over cover, deep point, gets caught with a wonderful catch from Chaudhary. Lisa, you take it over.
Yeah, I think the issue for Bangladesh was that they actually wanted to attack the spinners, and in their first overs they lost wickets. You can understand that, you know, in their mind they would have had a target. I think Ridoy kind of gave us an indication it was about a 170, so they felt like they had to keep pushing, but maybe the surface wasn't quite that. So the communication going back to the dugout, I guess they'll need to have a look at that and ensure that they get it right, because probably 150 could have actually been challenging enough for the Australians, so they maybe didn't need to look for that 170, which is what they were trying to do here when they were attacking all of the Australian younger spinners.
Yeah, talking about the spinners, how was Adam Zampa today? He was outstanding, picking up 3 wickets, 3 for 18 from his 4 overs, and more importantly, picking up 150 T20 international wickets for Australia.
Look, he's been struggling over the last month or two, and it's just good to see him get his rhythm back in the last one-day international. And today he was back on song as well. There wasn't much turn for him today, but he was just attacking the stumps, and he's got a good slider as well, and he's got a good wrong un. So when he's coming over the wicket to the left-hander, he was able to execute that wrong un just to put a little pressure on the batsman. But look at that record, 150 T20 wickets out an economy of 7.35. That is brilliant. That's exceptional stats from a bowler who's got the likes of Hazelwood and Mitchell Starc and Pat Cummins around him. So he's really held his own there.
I think it's special because he's the first Australian to that mark. I believe he's the 3rd fastest as well in T20 international. So it's a little milestone that certainly players don't play for, but when you kind of end your career, you can go, okay, yeah, I did pretty well in this format.
Yeah, and a lot was dependent on him as well, being an experienced campaigner. He put his hands up and says, okay, I'm here to perform and take Australia to the winning line.
Oh, definitely, and you've got to have that experience as well. There was one moment there where Davies, and I think we might have a look at that, where Davies got hit for a couple of boundaries. He ran in there as the experienced bowler, or the spinner, to give the youngster a little bit of confidence, and that's what you need to do, and that's good leadership, and that's someone who's, I don't know how long he's got left in his career, but he's been under pressure for the last month and a half. His spot in the team is starting to get questionable there, but now that he's got a good performance, it's just good to see him run over and help the youngster out.
You're talking about the captain, Mitch Marsh, how much of an impact he did create since joining the team after the ODI series.
Yeah, it's hard for us to gauge because we're not in and amongst the team, and we don't necessarily listen to the team talks or the team meetings. But he is an imposing figure. He's called the Bison for a reason.
Yeah.
Big man. He fills up a big room, and he leads by example. And he's always loved every opportunity that he has to play for his country, and obviously now in other formats not as much as T20, and to lead the country is also very special for him. So he comes in, he has an immediate impact, he'll be happy.
And I just want to add on to that. I spoke to him before the game, and he said it's a tough tour to go to Pakistan and then Bangladesh because there's not much to do outside of the hotel and playing cricket. But one thing that Mitchell Marsh is, he's an energy bunny around the rooms. He adds humour. He's someone like an Andrew Simons, and people say, why was he playing Test cricket at that stage? He was playing Test cricket because he adds not just performance on the ground, he adds something in the change rooms as well. And that's when Australian teams are so strong, is when they have someone that can bring everyone together when times are tough in the change rooms, and that's what he is.
So what were you talking about?
Oh, we're talking about, well, I grew up with his father. I grew up with his father, and I think the proudest moment for me was to play with Mitchell and Sean in the same team for Australia in a T20 match. But we have a lot of jokes, don't worry about that. There's a few things that I can't talk about here. But we have so much history. We're both West Australian. You've got Josh Inglis and Connolly out there, but the relationships that you have with West Australians, we're so close. And it's just great to catch up on tour, and we'll catch up for a lunch or two, so you're going to have to miss out on one of the lunches that we're going to have together, Muzza.
Definitely, yeah. Lisa, another aspect. 9 out of those 10 wickets been picked by the spinners, so they have played a crucial role, especially adapting to Chattogram surface. How well was there?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the fact that Zampa didn't pick up as many wickets, I think T20 format is the one that he feels comfortable. Joel Davies coming in, playing his first game, and even Nikhil Chowdhury and Matt Renshaw seems to be the golden arm. Every time he gets an opportunity to come on, he's able to pick up a wicket. So I think it goes back to, I don't think they did anything really special in that sense. They weren't bowling miracle deliveries, but it was Bangladesh and their approach of, well, we want to play proactive, aggressive cricket, so let's try and target these bowlers in their first over, and it just didn't pay off. Another day, it might.
Yeah, Bangladesh.
But it just didn't click for them today, and that's T20 cricket as well. You've got to understand that. You know, scores of 180, 200 are being scored regularly, so that's in the subconscious, in the back of a lot of players' minds. How do we build a score to get to that? Well, it means I've got to take risk, and sometimes it doesn't pay off.
True. Bangladesh were in a spot of bother up front after opting to bat first, but Mahdi Hassan in the back end of the innings cleared the air for Bangladesh. At one point of time, it looked like they might not go on to post 131, but courtesy of Mahdi's 3 consecutive boundaries to go on to post the target. 29 of 22, Lisa.
Yeah, and I think probably the key point there is the amount of deliveries that he faced. So he got used to the conditions, and then he started to manipulate the field. Okay, you've got one fielder there, I'm going to go inside out. I'm going to come on the inside and play. So you can do that once you've understood the conditions. It's not turning a lot, I can take these risks. Whereas what happened with the rest of Bangladesh batters is they kind of went early in their innings and they didn't get that chance.
It is that middle part of the innings that Bangladesh lost the track, losing too many wickets in the middle overs. Yes, they were good, 52 for 2 in the power plays, but things went wayward after that.
Yeah, definitely. And look, Lisa's right in what she said there, and what you're saying there, the middle overs, Ridoy captaining the team today should have been more authoritative, just pushing the 1s and 2s and just finding the odd boundary. Going for those slog sweeps, especially to a ball that's nearly a Yorker, was the wrong shot. If he tried to play a sweep behind square to that particular ball, he's in more control, not trying to hit it over the top. It was too full. And Shanto gave himself way too much room for an experienced player like that, and then he had to reach for the ball, which caused it to go to backward point. So you had 2 players with that experience that have been doing well in the one-dayers that have let the team down today. So how do they come back next game? They'll change it differently. But then on the flip side, if you look at when Australia were batting, they weren't prepared to put the pressure on and bring the field up at the right moments when batsmen just came to the crease and said, you've got to take a risk now if you want to score. It's going to be hard for you to rotate for the ones and twos. You've got to find a boundary now when you first, and that's very hard on that wicket, and they weren't prepared to do that.
Right, we'll take a short break now. We'll come back with more discussion. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to S Developers Present Straight Drive. I'm alongside two Australian counterparts alongside me, Lisa Staliker and Brad Hogg. Yeah, obviously it was an easy chase. It would have been an easy chase, but Australia lost 6 wickets in chase of 132. And the start was good from English and Marsh, but English departed early. But Cooper Conley started from where he left in Mirpur, 47 of 27 for him, 20 from David Renshaw, and Chaudhary adding 18 runs. What about Conley, Lisa? He's been outstanding from the ODI series. He looks superb.
Yeah, I mean, to be able to kind of continue on from that ODI and then come into the shortest format, batting in that number 3 position is a really crucial role for him. It's a role that he knows well because of the Perth Scorchers with the Big Bash, and I think he was batting around that number 3, number 4 position in the IPL as well. Scored 100 there. But he just took his time. He understands the conditions. He understands what he needs to do. And then every now and again he goes big. He always looks for those boundaries. Tends to be predominantly on the leg side, which you'd expect in T20 cricket. But you can see he's looking in the V, in the front part. Nothing behind square on either side, which is quite funny given in T20 cricket a lot of players play the lap, things like that. Cooper Connolly doesn't.
Hoggy, he scored 149 in the third ODI, now missing out that 50. Obviously, winning the game is more important for a player, but those landmarks, does it affect as a batter?
Yeah, I think he's been sensational. And look, you're not worried about your milestones. You're worried about doing the job for the team because you're going to make a 50, you're going to make 100 here to help the team, and it's going to be someone else's day or someone else's series moving forward. But looking at the wagon wheel there, in T20 cricket, he's looking to hit straight. Everything was the V, nothing behind square. If you go back to that one-day innings where he had a bat for a long period of time, most of his scoring shots would have been through point and backward point, or the clip when they try to straighten up too much and he clipped it over backward square. So it just shows that he's able to adjust to different games, different situations, and that wicket in Millpur was different. It had bounce, so you could use it, you could run it through point, you could look and access there, whereas here it was tougher to go square, so he looked to go straight. For me, those two innings are a big step for a golden nugget for Australia moving forward.
Yeah, he gave Australia that momentum, and it could have been different if he was out early on. So he's playing that role and making sure he's using his form to great perfection.
Yeah, exactly. He only played, I think, the one game in Pakistan, has now played all the ODIs already here in Bangladesh. So understanding the conditions here, adjusting, adapting on the run, and then going, well, how am I going to score runs? Well, these are the areas that I think I'm going to do it in, and then to be able to execute. So credit to him. Remember, he's only 22 years of age, yet he's got such a mature head. He seems very cool, calm and collected. I've seen him in run chases for the Australian side in ODI cricket, chasing down, I think, 61 was his previous highest score before the 149. But yeah, he's always in control, and that's good signs for an Australian team.
Hoggy, moving on to the second match, it was a low-scoring encounter, as I must say, compared to what happened in Mirpur. So what are your expectations for the next match in Chattogram, and obviously about the surface?
Yeah, I think it will be a good thing for Bangladesh to bat first again if they win the toss, because if you want to travel around the world and start winning games, you've got to put yourself under pressure. So game one, they didn't do that well batting first. They didn't read the conditions well enough. So do it again in game two. Make sure you read the conditions and say, if we get 150 and we bowl better to Connolly, we would have been, we probably would have won this game. So you look at it in a positive sense like that. But the other thing for Bangladesh is when a batsman comes in and a surface is like that, bring another fielder in early. Don't think that you've got to have just 4 in the ring and you can have all this protection out in the deep. Bring a fielder in early, especially against the likes of Renshaw, who's struggling. I just think they let Australia off the hook today just with that lack of initiative with the captaincy.
Lisa, you mentioned about the two debutants of Australia. What about the Bangladeshi debutant Abdul Ghaffar Saklan? Picked up 2 wickets. It's hard for a youngster debutant to making his debut on a losing note, right?
Yeah, it is, but I thought he equipped himself really well. Not a huge total to defend. Australia were looking to attack, but he gets the big wicket of Cooper Connolly, and then also Matt Renshaw, which everyone in the commentary box and maybe the viewers as well were thinking, oh, hang on, is Australia going to falter again like they did at the back end of that third ODI? But to pick up 2 for 32, I think if you were to ask him at the start of the game, would he be happy with that? I think he would.
Not bad. Yeah, he can hit the ball hard as well. Right, having a look at the match summary. Bangladesh 131 all out in 19 overs. Zampa picking up 3 for 18. Australia in reply go on to chase the target with ease. 133 for 6 in 18.2 overs. Cooper Connolly once again at the top, 47 of 27. Right, we have the next T20 International here in Chattogram in a couple of days' time, and we are expecting another blockbuster contest, maybe a big run fest here in Chattogram when Bangladesh take on Australia on 19th of June. So Lisa, what are your expectations for the second T20 International?
Yeah, I guess it will be all dependent on the surface. We know that the average score is around that 150 mark, so teams are going to have to probably hold themselves back, whatever team bats first, to try and think what is par and what is just above par to give our bowlers a chance. But both teams have equipped themselves already really well in the ODIs, so they'll learn from this, and I can't wait to see what they're able to do out there in the middle.
Hoggy, from Bangladesh's point of view, what are the areas you think they need to correct in order to bounce back in the second T20 International?
Oh, just simply batting. Realise that you've got more time than what you actually think. And that's probably the big no-no for them today. They just were rushed with the batting. They thought they had a score quicker than what they did. And that's where they left short.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
Thanks, Mazza.
Thanks you all for watching us, and we'll be back after this match into the second T20 International. Until then, have a good night.